Hello. Good morning, chat. You know what I realized? I didn't know this before because I didn't do all the endings in the first game. But you see that guy there? Yeah, there. This guy with the yellow robe. You know that is. It's the guy from the first game. It's Lagarde. It's fucking. I didn't know that. I had no idea that Kaiser was Lagarde because I never got to see. Because in the first game, if you save Lagarde and he becomes like a new god, he goes to the throne or whatever. He becomes like this yellow caped guy, this yellow robed guy. And if I had done that ending, I would have known that this was him, but I didn't. Yeah, I never played that ending, man. He was dead. So there's that. Anyways, I'm gonna continue playing today my wheelchair playthrough of this game. And after that, I think we'll start the masochism mode and see how that goes. I thought you watched the lore video. Yeah. I did. Okay. So maybe I did know what it looked like. I'm just stupid, okay? Maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe. I didn't connect the dots. But I didn't experience it myself, man. It's different. It's different. I never got to see Lagarde become that. I never got to get to know him or remember anything. So it didn't connect the dots, man. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Who knows? I think it was 808. Hexen? 2 soul stones. Everything is you. Yeah. Leave. Good day. Yeah, it's us two, and now we gotta go find Marina and Usas. Let's go do that. We're collecting the rest of the Spice Girls today, boys. I wonder if there are other endings than going to the tower or doing the machine god. Like, is there anything else? S endings, I feel like, are really important to these games, man. Because it's like, they come here for personal, like, reasons. Shouldn't they have a personal quest? I don't know. I don't know, Chief. That's a lot of content to ask for, but... yeah. It feels like it should be there, man. You're taking for the prime, man.
This is probably how the motorically impaired feel. Hi Alhimbo, how are you doing on this day?
Hello,
Love
I'm good.
Wheelchair you're rocking.
Thanks. It's lit. Hello. I'm also going to the church. Yeah. That's all. Goodbye. Junko, thank you for the bits. The wheelchair you're rocking? Yeah, I know. I'm looking to replace it with the epic wheelchair, but I haven't found that yet. Haven't found that yet. Oh. Also, I'm a bit sad that I never went for the S endings in the first game. People made them out to be much more, like, tedious than they really were. Oh, right. For Ragnarvalder, all you had to do was to kill everything. For Enki, you just had to ascend and have the locket. You just have to look into what character want to do personally, and you just go from there. It's not that hard. It seems simple to me. There we go. Can't wait for SNX in Terminal. Yeah, I can't wait for SNX, and I also can't wait for bug fixes. Because a lot of the things are, like, bugged right now. Which is why I'm like... I don't know if I would recommend this game in this current state. Because if you just wait until it's bug fixed, it will probably be a better, like, first time experience. Like, it's a fantastic game. It's really, really good. But yeah, like, it's a little bit bugged right now. As far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, anyways. Honestly, dude, we could just kill the boss right now, right? Could I just kill the boss right now? Do I have the... This is the same gear I had before, no? I don't know if I was wearing the amulet or not, but... So all I gotta do is just... All I gotta do, really, is just, fucking, officer sword. No, get the mallet. Meat mallet. I gotta poison the boss, and then I just gotta tank. That's it. And last I checked, I do have a brown vial. Or I can at least make one, right? Yeah. So with that in mind, I can actually survive the boss. As long as I have a dodge, I can survive. That's all I need. Although we could go get to sauce. There's no rush to do that, though. There really is no rush to do it. The biggest problem with bugs is for people that are going blind, as they can't know if something happening is supposed to happen. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if a party member disappears, if like, especially in quest lines or like puzzles. For example, like in the sleeping house, where you get to know about the sulfur god or whatever. That house is really important, and it's a really good puzzle actually. But the wording when it says 4 digits, that's wrong. It's 4 numbers, and that is super misleading. Super misleading. Because there's a code on a washing machine that you have to find out, and it said that the code has 4 digits, but it's 6 digits. It's not 4. It's 4 numbers and 6 digits. Like, it's specifying that is like super important. But yeah, that was super AIDS. First time I also spent plenty of times because the 4 digits. Yeah. Lol. It was funny also because I was watching the VOD of that today, and I noticed chat being like molding at me since I input 6 digits when they said 4. Because Albania doesn't know what the digit is, but it's like the game doesn't. The game doesn't. There's a difference. Do we just go for the boss or do we save first? I think we should save, no? Yeah.
They see me rollin'. They and I'm a botanist, you know.
Yeah, I have a condition, you see. I'm a botanist, you see. I have a condition, you see. I think we just go for it. Like, I have good defense. Or I could have probably have a better hat, no? Stallhelm, 2 defense. +1 physical. Yeah, Leechmonger ring. It's not necessary, actually. Because we're not going to be attacking much. Salmon is nice to keep our... Yeah. Other than that, we just need armor and, like, defense. Yeah, let's give us the... give us this. Take this off. We can have the official soul. It's probably better for you. And for this character, like, literally, this fight is just tank. As long as we can tank, we're good. This is also, yeah, defense. / peer, yes, yeah, okay. Sure. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna do the boss. Let's just do it. And we get the new gear and whatnot. Should I equip Bremen gas mask? No, I need to put on the I was thinking of putting on this small things amulet, but I think if I just use pep pills, then that gives speed, yeah. Where's brown vial? Is it down here? Evasion, strength, and speed. Right, so this gives all of them anyways. Sure. Might as well just use that. And we're gonna use a dagger. No. Do we have condensed hemlock? Better make that. Almost forgot. Whoops. Mixed herbs. I don't have that much healing, do I? Yeah, blue vial, a blue vial.
Wheelchair drip.
But do I have the healing spell? I have Loving Whispers. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna smoke. Tobacco. Bolivia. Thank you for the bits, Jack. Alright. Let's just do the fight. Before I'm gonna pop a fucking Purifying Talisman on me. Magic defense up, epic. We also want to have on anything else? I believe we're good. Not heroin. I don't think we're gonna do heroin. Nah, we just pop the hemlock and we chill. Let's just try it, see how it goes.
Is Ashar alive in this current save?
Yep. Alright. Here we go. So first thing we use is brown vial. And she misses everything. Epic. Pillar light's not good RNG. Yikes. Next turn you use on popping
Anyways, Nico Hyper. I love the Heartless One's design honestly. Pop off girl boss slay that wheelchair bish slay mama. Smile.
Please just dodge. Yeah, decent. Now just good. Now if I lose with that, I'm good. Miss. Eben. Alright, so now we just heal up. And we guard. So if I do get hit, I take less damage. Nice, that's good. That's it. That's the fight. XD. Lol. Rack dog. We're so strong. Stop. Whoa!
I have a condensed hemlock, you see.
What the fuck? I got knocked out of my wheelchair, dude. What the hell is this? I can't attack now.
Now you slayed my fave character in this damn game. You deserved that. Get out of here.
Bitch! What? I can't get up! I got knocked out again! Aha! Ah! Bitch! What is this? Bro! What the fuck? Don't do it. Oh my god! Have a lantern. Fuck you. Bitch! The hardest one vanishes before you. The faint traces of our presence still linger in the air. You obtain the darkness and transform. God damn it! There you go, let's try again. Yeah! And over we go. My katana and my armor. Darkness. Alright. Now. Leechmongering. Yeah. Okay. Nine magic. That's what better. Yeah, we can use that. Okay, so you need to have. You can have that, I guess. Artificial soul is good. Running a race. Sure. I want to have a Battlestone on her because she's gonna be casting pheromones on me, so that I always tank. Now he's strong. Wheelchair Lady is giga strong now, dude. Well, I don't know if the sword is like any good, but supposedly it is, because I just killed a pretty, well, hard boss for it. It's like, dude, it's like a literal new god who's like mega strong, and I just like throw a plant at her and she dies. She just folds over and dies. I forgot to get my coffee though, 1 sec. Formula 1 race remain hero? Yeah. Yeah. I've been engraved with the Forgotten Fear and Hunger sigil on my face, and I'm fast as fuck right now. Olivia passed the nasty... Olivia passed the fucking evil blunt to the heartless one. Folded her like she folds her fucking wheelchair in the morning. Coffee's ready, hold up. Alright. The only thing I miss is having the straw in my pocket. Dude, the straw is so funny. I want to have him in my party at all times. If there ever is new content to this game, I'm going to obviously play Nasra. Because... Play Nasra. Play Osa. Again, because I want to have... whatever new Nasra dialogue is added, I want that. I want that, man. Let's smoke some dagger. It's smoke. Pipe. Good lord. Petition for developer to add pipe hotkey. Then the smoke hotkey. I smoked that much. Fucking damn it. I forgot about that! And now we're doing it again. God, piece of shit. Alright. Bop. Skibbity bop. Hag. Can we kill an Inquisitor? Maybe. No. Can I chill in the bar for a bit longer? I want to hear the music. No, I don't think so. Fuck, okay, no question. I don't want to be blind. I don't want to be blind. I don't want it, man. I want to go get this. I want to go get Osama, man. But the centaur, the fucking centaur, dude. Goddamn. Oh shit. Wait, no, it's this way. Heartless when plant. Ding 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 ding. Place doctor next, I beg. Well, next playthrough of this game is gonna be Masochist mode.
Then suddenly around the corner a woman in a wheelchair speeds towards you and smushes some plants in your face.
Get the squares, I give it a prime. No, not their face. Their body. No, I saw this symbol the first time. I was like, oh, what is the significance of this? Because that's my fucking phone wallpaper, dude. Like, this is the wallpaper on my phone, man. What is that doing in the video game? I've had that for like 5 years. Deepest floor. Okay. You know what, chat? I'll do you all a favor. Oh, wait. Can it go beyond 100%? Louder music. Everything else is the same, but the music is a bit louder now. That startled me. Tomato. I'm throwing it. Yellow. What? You keep your distance. What do you mean? People approach the festival in different ways and know you well enough. Oh, he's here! I don't know what your intentions are. So as a precaution, just keep your distance and perhaps you will see tomorrow. I don't intend to take unnecessary risks. It's nothing personal. Will you attack me if you come closer? I gave you a warning. If you come closer, I consider that a hostile behavior and I act accordingly. What is he up here? Ah! Do we just kill him then? I guess we just kill him. Moron. That's a good time to test my new weapon. Charge! But they're not the one. They don't want to fight again. Morons. What are you taking her for? Moron. Fuck is she? What does she do, man? Come on. Ah, see, now Marina is down. Yeah, there we go. She lost an arm though, but that's fine. No more hurting, I guess. That arm is stunned. Pyron strike. Instead of a fucking... No, Nasra's gonna block it. Oh. Marina just one-shot the guy, lol. Sorts on yellow mirror and a beheaded wizard. Fuck this guy, man. Good power. Yoink the wizard. Here we go.
I see we're dedicated to the all triple role play.
Yep. I don't care if she loses an arm, that's fine. If Usad doesn't want to be charged like that, don't sit in the middle of the street, go inside in a house or something, you moron. He's like a oil protester. I'm gonna sit in the middle of the road and hope nothing bad happens. Okay, idiot. Yeah, well. You might just get run over. Vehicular manslaughter. This is the wrong way. There's a person tightly wrapped in barbed wire. Take the wire. My wire now. The wire. That's a penis. Which way was it? Oh, it actually was past him. I had to go this way. Well, good riddance then. Okay, yeah, okay, there's one other thing there. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Morons. Bella, skills, pheromones on her. You hit him. Did it miss? Oh no, now we're gonna hit them. Oh, she almost died. She lost an arm too. And that's just because... Wow. Wow! Well, someone... the pheromones can miss! Well, now we're all cripples. She almost died, holy. 5% chance to miss. Alright, well, let's just vegan drink. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Please work. There we go. Alright. But they take the character that can't, like, die. That's fine. Okay, I very much can die. Holy shit. Good. Donk. Oh. Oh, that's, yep. That does it. Head time. He asked for directions. Yeah. True. He's true, you know. He's gonna do the full restore citadel after this one? No, we're not. We're gonna stay crippled. The ruination is recent. You hear some rockets from ahead. You're a real mess, boy. You know that, right? You're just doing the world of... oh, it's the event with this loser. Like, I'm doing you a favor here. Like giving a mercy shot to the wounded mutt. Any final words? Just leave me be. I don't want to fight you. Who you don't want to fight, huh? Switching to escalating. Interrupt the man in the suit. You? Watch where you stick your nose, or... knows that, or you might end up regretting it. Get ready to die, you fucking piece of shit. Alright. Well. What now? I'll fuck you up. Bring it on. I'll shove this pipe so deep up you'll be taken for a cock horse. Okay. Alright, man. 10 damage. Impressive. Well, headshot. Whee! The decrepit soul. You okay? I think he left. Rusty pipe, meat pipe, cashmere suit, and egg. Head. Head, redeem Discord access. It will be given to you shortly. I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't know what a cock horse is. I don't know if I want to find out. Someone or something following you. What? An ominous feeling. What is this? Oh, my mind! My mind! Lol. Okay, that's it. Going fucking crazy over here. Part is bleeding. Is fear triggering this soundtrack or what? Never heard this. It was! Okay, lol. Wow. A dragoon helmet. Alright. Very cool. Very nice. I mean, I might as well go to bed then. I've done all the events for this day, no? Nothing here, right? Yeah. I haven't opened it. Oh, there's that mask. Hello. Too bad. Too bad, man. God damn it. There was a door there I want to check out. Let's kill the door. Surely. Yeah. Fuck keys. Gas canister. Gas canister good. They see me rolling and also climbing ladders, apparently. Oh no. Oh no. Hobo Town. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like that's a good way to spend my time right now. My well-earned free time. It's not best spent fighting hobos. I think. Fucking morons. Leave me alone. Let's go for the bunker ending or the funny particular. I think bunker is the only thing you can do if you want to have your teammate. Otherwise the door won't fucking open, will it? So, yeah, I guess we're doing bunker. Although I never seen what happens in day 3. Let's see. Let's check out day 3. I want to gather my party first, though. 4 women. Oh, you're not leaving. You're not leaving. You're staying in the party while I sleep. Oh, yes, you are. Let's go. Marina is on house arrest. Rest for a bit. Top bunk. New god slain. Job well done. Sleep time. Hello. Osasa and Caligura. Yeah, I killed both. Head to the tower. I can do it this day, yeah, sure. I forgot to buy it. Yeah, this. I mean, I learned meditation. Spice Forge. Of course, learn the Dance Macabre. Bolivia. We can also learn Steel. But is that really necessary? It was good in the first game. I haven't really tried it much. Other than that, we can't really do much. I could learn Healing Whispers to someone. I could learn Meditation. Meditation is very nice, but... Greater Meditation. This is like really nice because if I have these two, then I can like guard one turn and the next turn I immediately have a full like rev up on Bolivia. And she will just like wreck. Steel is probably funny though. I think Marina, it's more fit for her. Marina, you can learn Steel. Oops. Did he kill Father Hugo? No, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that now. 2-minute explosives, killing intent. Hey Albino, I don't know if you're on Hunger 1. What is this weird skill tree? It's a skill tree of, like, you have the gods appear, you have Almer, you have, if you got in Hunger, you got Rer, you got Venushka, no, Sylvan, we have Venushka and Grugoroth, the usual. And here, down here, is, like, related to souls. So, like, I am Olivia, and she has this soul, which allows us these 4 skills. We just killed... we killed Caligura, and he has a soul down here, the decrepit soul, and that gets you Steal, Intimidate, Killing Intent, and Explosives. You still gotta spend soul stones for them, but they're now unlocked, as you can see in the lines here. And we also have killed Osas, and he had the Dog Soul, which allows us to get Le Dance Macabre, Meditation, Greater Meditation, and Spice Forge. So like, that's basically how it works. You unmuted chat? Yeah, I can read chat now. I know most of the game at this point, so we can have chat on. Question is, do we... I guess we get meditation. Yeah. For Bolivia. Cool. Goodbye, Perkele. I forgot to turn in heads. I'm kind of a moron. Forgot to save first also. Epic. Leave. Oh yeah, maybe someone should have black steel, I guess. Marina, you can have black steel. Oh, look at that. Why is cameo being put on? Get in the better wizard. Oh, you're gonna have the wrench. Are you gonna cast spells? She has stealing pyramid trick. You should have, yeah. There. Pipe hotkey. Please. Where's the pipe? God. Back. Bolivia. Where to the missing an arm? Because they got cut off. That's why. God damn it. Because I say so. Is it over here? Yeah, I think it's over here. No, it's down here. It's below. Yeah. Ring. Bro, think sector. Shit dogs are dead. Good riddance. Dance time, please, mein Gott, holy Joe Biden. Yeah, we can dance now. We have La Danse. La Danse Macabre. Hello. Goodbye. No shit dog.
I'll be pockets.
Daily hurt like ah! What's up? Thank you. Oh. Alright. Oh, an encounter. Marco, this is bad. Marco. Take it easy, it was always a big misunderstanding. We continue separate ways and everyone stays alive for now. It is easy to feel remorse when you're looking down the barrel of a gun. Attack him. How annoying. Nice one. Too slow. Bad aim.
He can't hit this. I have too much agility. I can dodge everything.
What are you gonna do about it? Eat shit. Boom. Katana 1. Blood katana. Ah, chaotic soul. You have my deepest gratitude. Thanks, much appreciated. What happened here? Not proud of it. Yeah, he was being suspicious. He was sus. Tanaka lives to see another day. Fourth try? This is fourth run. Okay. No, third. This is the third playthrough, no? I've beaten the game like 4 times. Or like done 4 endings. 3 endings. So there is not 4 endings, but I've done 3. I've done... Well... There kind of is. Right, we done that now. We should go get the photographer. No! Bobby. I think we can just do this. Just in case we wrench toss is fucking there. Zip. Zap. Bibidbop. Boink. Yep. Sure enough, he's dead. Shilling. Speed him. With a wheelchair. Bang bang. You got 2 endings in 1 playthrough? Yeah. Wheelchair dance when? Now! We have it. We got it. Put on the goddamn peppers. Thank you. Thank you.
My favorite crippled K-pop gang is back. Let's go Albi Pog.
Hell yeah. Pappy, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, it must be this way. To the left. God fucking damn it, shit babies. Bye. Bye. Alright, fuck you. Kaka, perro. No more. A Bella is still sorry. Yeah. Wow, bitch, shut the fuck up. We're going on a hike. I keep forgetting where this is. I think we go down here? Wait, I have a map. Aha. Map says there's nothing in connection, but I guess this is... yeah, whatever. Up and left, boys. Hike, some hike. Everything is a hike when you're in a wheelchair, man. Woman! Where does it go? Ah! I'm wasting a coin for this shit. Of course it dodges. Always dodging. We always dodging. Yes. Yes. Fuck you. Is a dick censored? I think it's a penis. I don't know. I've never seen it uncensored. I don't think I want to either. So she was behind here last time. But oh, there she is. Hello. I'm a bit busy here, in case you didn't notice. What are you doing? Photographing. I want to document the events that go down here. There's so much dirt that gets swept under the rug during wartime. This is a mountain of that. People need to see what's happening here. Bremen army can get away with this. What do you think's happening?
Olivia, strong against eldritch abominations, celery men, new dogs. Weak against stairs.
True. I got a bit. I'm leaning towards the arm experiment theory. Why? It's a long story. I'll save it for some other time. You'll just have to take my word for it for now. I'm kinda busy right now. Want to tag along? I guess I'm about done here. So yeah, fine. Aha! 4! Epic.
I have snades.
I have snades. Oh, she can lockpick. I have snades. Puff, puff. It was a Bella. It was a Bella who needed smokes. Smoke dogga. Feels tranquil and good. How horrible. The setup here is completely demolished. I'm guessing this happened when the Bremen army took the city for the Eastern Union. It's disgusting! There are no excuses for these horrors. Absolutely none. I've heard some bullshit justification like how Bremen Empire had to preemptively attack just to break up the Eastern Sanctuaries. Voronyan! Alliance from forming. As if it was just an act of self-defense that ended up escalating. Does this look like self-defense to anyone? Killing people within foreign borders. Not that the newly formed Eastern Union fared any better. They turned out to be nothing but murderous, pillaging, raping, and looting Neanderthals. There are no excuses in modern times that would make killing hundreds, thousands, even millions of innocent people justified. We just live under fucking psychopaths who fight for their spot in the history books. I barely recognize the streets. The streets. This used to be a business district, I think. At least I used to see a lot of suits walking around here. Oh, wait. Actually, you... engrave her... What god? The only good one. Alright, there we go. We're matching. I'll cut off her left arm. I'll let an enemy do it for me. Yeah. Gang. It's locked, let me handle this. Aha, with the lockpicking skills. This will be the local's news agency. The Bohemian sect of the Midnight Gazette. What a shabby little office this is. I'm not sure which one is safer, indoors or outdoors. Outside we can be ambushed from pretty much any direction, but inside we have no idea what's hiding in the darkness. Not to mention these buildings look like they could collapse on us any minute now. Abella, ... Abella's looking around nooks and crannies, behind every corner. Just checking if I can find anything useful. Nothing in here. Cut both journal legs so Bolivia has a friend. I mean, we could try to get her a wheelchair too. We could try. Oh, isn't there real eyeglasses? Yeah. Here, Abella, you fucking idiot. Put on eyeglasses. Can aim, idiot. Meat mallet, take it off. Was there ever anything good in this, The hallway collapsed. This must be the local... Oh yeah, okay. Same dialogue. But I changed maps. Hey, yep. Nothing interesting. What have we here? He's been shot in the head. In the head? Where the fuck? Wait, I haven't been here before. What the fuck? Random junk in the shelves. Random junk in the shelves. Hmm. They are hanging from the rooftops.
They see me rolling.
But I gotta... She said something new. How horrible. This side of Prehevil is completely demolished. I'm guessing this happened when the Bremen army took the city from the Eastern Union. Can you imagine how many innocent people lost their lives here? How hard is it to keep your army within your own borders? The moment you send your troops to another sovereign country, that's when the shit stops being self-defense. Disgusting! Spits on the ground. Damn. Yeah, we already... Yeah, anyways. Dogs. Wait, I've already been here. Oh, we just got here then. Lol. So it didn't really change anything. Hello. Moron. They're scared of him. Just hit him. It's not hard. There we go. Yep. Doink. You find nothing. Where the hell I am? Wait, have I been here before? I don't think I have. Is this new map? God damn. I think it is. Don't step on the mines, boys. It's quiet. Doesn't budge. Doesn't budge. Doesn't budge. Dogs. Oh, hello. Pills taken. 1 main necklace. Oh, that's what I already have, no? Wait. Yeah, I already had that. Now I have 2. Okay, well. Great. Oh, is this where my sister studied, baby? What is this place? Because that was my sister, I think. Nothing here really gives away what the hell this is. Combined it into 2-wing necklace. That was the sisters here. Can you combine them? Oh. Oh, you just use 2 of them. Cool. Kind of funny how the game doesn't tell you that you've gotten your recipe like that. Like, how the hell would you... how would you know? +9. Well, sure. New drip. I got the Selmistake rune. I got blooming necklace. Brunoctoid necklace. Combining the 2 wings into 1 makes it a complete moth necklace. The necklace emanates a special aura that protects from the otherworldly. Aura that only manifests when one is low on health. Have you got the ring? A little bit of bling. Why is the team made of classic harem waifus? What, decapitated ones? What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of fucking games have you been playing, man? Anyways. Can I leave this place or what? Goddamn war zone. Okay, we're leaving then. Does Livia move slower if she loses an arm? Can't run. Oh no. That would be terrible. I just imagine like Olivia losing a fucking leg, like being decapitated, and then that like voice of what was the name again? That like rapper friend of Tyler the Creator that goes like, don't care, still don't care. Old sweatshirt, yeah, that's the guy. How many of these dudes are there in this place, man? More importantly, where do we go now? Oh, we're hungry. Hungry dinner time. Now, it would be nice to have Henrik making food now. Speaking of Henrik, should we go talk to him? Meat pie. Let's go talk to Henrik. Henrik? My name is Henrik.
Name this band, I'll start, we'll be alright.
Dog. Yeah, so we just go kill Henrik. Yeah. Oh yeah, his soul will probably let us make him epic food. Look at that. Master chef. Time to cook! Name this band, All Men Must Die. That's a good name for a band, right? Yes. Yep. I gotta open that, so that's right. Let's go kill Father Hugo, man. Let's go kill Father Hugo. Piece of shit. Imagine this one getting automated, yeah. God damn it! Speaking of all men must... Yeah, I'm just gonna say it because I'm probably gonna get like fucking removed from Twitch if I keep saying it. Or am I? Oh, now we get... Yeah, of course, that's why we kill the homeless, because they have tobacco. Free tobacco. And me and my girls, we like to smoke. Let's kill some more homeless. Tobacco. Oh, you know what we can do now? We can actually... What do we do? We can rob them too. Wait. Guys, look. Check this one out. Red herb. That shit good. Okay. Since Marina is actually first in priority because she has most agility. Bolivia will attack. Marina, she will actually steal first. And the rest will attack. Give me your tobacco. Give me your... Oh, rotten meat. Huge. Yoink. It's fucking dog shit. Alright. I wonder if she can steal with no arms. Like, if she has no arms, if you decapitate both of her arms, can she still steal? She steals with her mouth. God damn. Marvelous lick. Ah, 2 shillings. We're rich. Alright. I wonder, like, who's this tainted guy that we keep giving the heads? Because I don't remember the tainted one was not part of the first game. But there's just this guy who just wants heads. And then we get soul stones. I wonder what the soul currency, like, where does all this shit go, man? Where does it end up? Who is benefiting from this? Like, who are we? The new gods, but what do they want? Like, it's all in the head? Because the new gods are just fucking losers as far as I'm concerned. Just morons. Like, genuine just morons. Like, cocksuckers. As Nashar would put it. Self-indulging... Ridiculous self-indulging maggots. Basically, that's what the new gods are. There's someone standing there. I am Levi! Levi! Hello, Levi. Yoink. 10 ammo! Goddamn, okay. Look at that. Levi real? It's a lore spoiler, because funding for some new dog's silly scheme. You know, you killed most of the new gods. I don't think I did. I think most of the new gods are just chilling in the hall, no? It's the new rotation of new gods. The new gods are incredibly inferior to the old and ascended gods, yes. Yeah, they're dogs. They're the new dogs. Can't shoot without your ammo, yeah. We're just robbing everyone. Yoink. Oh, look at that! Goodbye. Steal good. When you have a big party, steal is good, because then you can just have someone with high agility steal first and then you finish them after. It's pretty nice. What are even gods in Fear and Hunger World? Like, the old gods are like actual kind of gods. They're like concepts that can like fucking... They're giga powerful. and just the traces of them are enough to like one-shot Nasra. So the old gods are like what you would typically consider gods. And the new gods are just like people who try to become gods, but they're actually just dogs. And they get, like... They're literally just like puppets for the old gods. They are still very powerful, but they are just like kind of dogs. Morons. Tired. Feel this place is good as any. Yep. God fucking damn it. I shouldn't have gone. I never should have come here. I gotta pick them all up again. Hags! The club is at least nice, right? How are you doing? Alright, I guess. I'll scored through the city, but there's not much I've been able to find. I have some ideas forming on what could be happening here, but there's still some pieces missing. What do you think is happening in the city? Leaning towards the army. Oh, yeah. Oh, there are... Then we are seeing vivid dreams every night, and the city has this ethereal feel to it. It makes you think of hallucinogens. Hallucinogens? This is something that I can't put my head around. Every one of us has seen hallucinations and lucid dreams. From the look of things, the locals also suffered from similar problems. I don't know yet. I need to investigate more. Take along? Okay. Dogs. Interesting. It's obviously more than just an old stash where they hid their booze. Of course. I had the jackpot with this hideout. What do you think about this place? This place is a hideout of NLU. I had completely neglected the possibility of NLU presence. How stupid can I be? You tell me about it. Nameless Liberty Underground. They're this small rebel group that has been doing guerrilla strikes against Bremen and Eastern Union during the Great War. I ran into that name multiple times during the past few years. The group is aligned with the allied countries, right, Abella? Oh, why ask me? Does it matter? I'm asking, you answer. You're a tough cookie, Karen. Yeah, you got me. I'm part of the NLU. Oh, look at that. And yes, we have Operation in Rondon. Oh, she's part of it. We have Operation in Rondon. Char Magna, Lombard, Valen, and Oldegård. Alyssa's first. So you're just gonna leak that just like that to a fucking journalist? Okay. I'm not exactly high ranks, but unless I only have the information I need. For safety reasons, of course, if one of us was caught, we can't spoil the entire operation. Naturally. What do you know about this place? Not much, I'm afraid. I was supposed to meet a contact person in Prehevel, but that never happened. It's pretty embarrassing how little I actually know. Only that something big is happening here, and it has something to do with the Bremen. Well, maybe we'll find a lead here. That's what I was hoping. What is this?
Smooth operator Abella. She will spill if a tsundere blonde asks. I love the law, smile.
Yeah, I guess so. Except Almer and the girl who actually became new gods, right? Yeah, that was like the human dilemma, no? They do not count as new gods, as the powers rival that of old gods. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's like what Nasra was molding about. That like, well, if old gods are so like huge and powerful and whatnot, and they are pure like concepts, then how can a human who's full of fucking shit become that? How can a little girl become an old god? Or something to rival that, when she's just a little piece of shit. So he was like coping over it. What are all these documents? There are some technical drawings here and there, and the technology looks very advanced. I'm not actually sure about what they were depicting. The map over there is showing certain locations. I think one of the locations is tunnel. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Tag along with me. Hello, Melasu. Those two are the ascended gods, and they're awesome and powerful. Yep. I don't know about Jesus, but the girl took traces of divinity from the god of depths and the prophecy of Legard or whatever. It didn't Legard like fuck Nivelvan or something, and because she's a new god and like he's kind of also something like that. Tag along. There's been some clues here to make sense of what's actually going on in the city. If I had to build a hideout somewhere, I'd build it under a jazz club too. What would you build a hideout for? Girls only club? Gotcha. Sign me up. Girl boss. I don't really know about what NLU was up to, but I'm sure we can find clues here. Can we wait, can they like decode the coded letter? What's that? Oh, can I see it for a second? That's a weird one. What do you reckon it says? I was hoping you could tell me. Beats me. Maybe it's nothing? I wouldn't sleep over it. Okay. Dog! What a maggot. She probably... No, she knows. She knows. She's just not telling. She's not telling. I need Karen. Karen needs to go Karen mode. Deluxe on her and just make her tell. She knows? Of course she knows. Yeah. Maybe she will test spill when we find number 2. Number 2 was in either the white bunker or in the bunker number 3. Bunker 1 or whatever. Where the centaur is. If a player she says the stuff. Sure. Yeah, but... Yeah. Bolivia's clueless. No, but that's like, we don't really care. We'll figure out later. You don't have to tell me, chat. Like it's fine. I can. I'll figure. Like if you tell me all this stuff, then I have no reason to play the game for further playthroughs because now I know everything. It's just like, yeah. Do we go through the church tunnel now? What do we do? One thing that annoyed me in Terminal is how your main character is silent most of this interaction. Yeah, that's like one thing that actually is kind of annoying. Like, your main character doesn't say stuff. But only you say stuff, but you don't get, like... I do like that the things you do say reflects your character. So when Olivia comes out of the train at the beginning of the game, what she's saying is something that sounds like something she would say. And if you're playing Osai, you talk in a way that he would. Like, those little touches are really nice, I think. But yeah, they're pretty quiet for the most part. I'm debating whether or not we can kill one of these Inquisitors, but I think I want to do it after a save. Was I going to the orphanage? We could probably do the father right now. I feel like we're strong enough. Maybe? With Nashra's head, we definitely are. If I put this... He's gonna cast Hurting, and I might use arm. I don't want that. Yeah, no. Leechmonger. It's still a Leechmonger we can put on. Yeah, the fucking Nashra. You want to? Oh yeah, we're killing Henrik. We're killing Henrik, of course. Silly me. But if I go into the house again, they're gonna scatter, and I'm gonna have to pick them up again. Shit. God fucking damn it. Sure. Let's go find Henrik. Oh, we could also go find Dawn in the house. Let's park some women here. Yeah, go ahead. I'll bring Marina. And then we'll go into to go get Dawn. It's a girls only club, but we want to have a bartender. I want to bring a bartender here. We're like yellow mages in terms of gender. We only bring him along because he benefits us and he serves us drinks. And God knows he fucking need it. What is your favorite character so far, both in game 1 and game 2? In game 1 it's Nashra. In game 2 it's Nashra. That's it. Can I get that trash can? No. Have you tried the Master Chef skill? Seems kind of cool. We'll get it eventually. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. God! God fucking damn it. Whee. Master key. What numbers is it today? PLTV. Oh, I should have brought Karen here. I kind of wish I did that. Man. I guess I can bring her after and see what she has to say about it. Murder heinous. Yeah. Number 2, 6, 11, 13. Okay. 2, 6, 11, 13. Those are the numbers for today. Anyone home? Yeah, she wasn't the correct person to bring here, I guess. But she does have. She has steel, and she also has the good sword. She got black steel. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you're gonna need the beheaded wizard, right? Like, maybe. Well, those ones are useless. Oh well. There's a total standstill. Yes. The music here is so epic. Wee. ABDC. Dog? Must have additional safety locks inside. Curious. Give me that portrait. Portrait of a young man. I'm looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I want to finish the game tonight. This run. So I can start Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. Depending when it releases though. If it releases like really late for me, I'm not gonna play it tomorrow. But then I play it the day after. I want to know more about the Sulfur God, man, because that's the fun thing. The weird thing about this game is that when you play through the game, there's one reference, as far as I could tell, to the Sulfur God, which is this place, and then you get to the ending of the game, and apparently he's like the main god that Perkele is following, and that's like one of the endings. It's like who? And when I got to the ending, I was like, who? And then I get back here and solve the puzzle afterwards, and I was like, oh, that's the Sulfur God, but yeah. So that's kind of like he's the puppeteer behind the shadows or something. A god that clearly does not want to be known about. Up down. And he also predates a lot of stuff. When I came here about last time, it was with Osas, and Osa was it fucking what's his face? Nashra told me about the old the Sulfur God. There, madman. Yeah, and there's an unknown sigil on the floor. Unknown sigil. You didn't even get to know what it is. Would you watch any videos about the game after you finish it, like do the first one? Yeah. So like after I'm done with this playthrough, I'll either watch videos or do masochism mode. Hello. The sigil on the floor. Do you know what it means? I've never seen it before. Figures. I've only seen it once before, but I have no idea what it represents. I browsed through the raving documents of the man who used to reside here. Most of it was illegible, but from what I did understand, he was preparing a ritual for an older god, deity or whatever. Like the sigil, this ritual too is something I've seen once before, but no idea what it means. I wonder if the ritual was complete or not. Where have you seen it before? You shouldn't ask things you don't want the answer for. It's not very sheer topic, so let's save it for some other time. Need some hopping around. I could have used a company. Sure. We now have Dawn. What skills do you have? Analyze Magnum Medicinal. Oh, so he can restore. He can like agree for medicinal where what the surgeon will sacrifice their own limbs in exchange for human life. The procedure must be performed on the spot during an encounter to work properly. Study the anatomy of your opponent quickly and find the biggest weakness in their physique. Yeah. Thank you, Don. Alright. Coming home. What is this mold? It's covering everything. You tell me, man. Dreams of the moon, the sign. Dream of the moon, the sign. The city is in upheaval. Fools, they don't know what awaits them. The moon is of no value to me. It's but a mark of a trigger. The time has come, and so has he. As you are my witness, I am ready, my lord. I've gone through this 1,000 times in my head. The first blood, the foolish braggart who just moved in. I should probably write this down. Goddammit. Right. Talk to your plants. Talk to plants. The girl that keeps me up at night. Songbird. Okay. Songbird. His puppets. 4 puppets. Okay. To finish the ritual any time. The laundry room works as a perfect hiding place for the sacrificed. I will swear on your name, my lord. Our one true leader. The Sylph. Yeah. Five is not a number. 4. So Songbird is number 3, that's number 6. Seven, 2. Plants. Okay, so then talks to plants is number 2. And then the last one was the puppets. I think that's the flora. Braggart moved in is 13. Yep. Puppets was 11. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 13 to 611. That's the code. This puzzle is so good, man. I love this puzzle. Whee! Alright. Deja vu. Nice, he doesn't really have much to say, I guess. Something reeks down here. And what is this mold? That's also something I want to know. What the hell is it? What the hell? 13. 2. Click. Open it. Crawl in. A greasy stench fills the humid air. Alright, boys. Time to navigate. Catch him. Catch him. Screams. Eat. We're not in the same building anymore, are we? This place defies any logic. Sheesh, how troublesome. Wait, what? The drop? What did it say? Want to alter have my worldview shattered. Go so hard? We climb up the staircase. Hello! Shit, man. Ha! Alright, boys, you know what to do. We do body shots. Fuck them up. That's right. Oh, I forgot to yoink, but I don't think I have the luxuries of doing that right now, because we're just strong. Whoops, wrong button. Ah! Here it comes. The bucket is slowly filling with liquid. Banger! Here's a symbol again. I don't know if you want to comment on that, but... Grab it. Fellatio effigy. It has great importance. It's the wheelchair dimension. Whee! These screams remind me in Underrail when you're in like the mutagen tanks area and you hear like the fucking moans of the damned, I guess you could say, in the background in the soundtrack. Well, would you look at that? Undertale? No, Underrail. Underrail. There's no mutagen tanks in Undertale. God damn it. These screams remind me of my childhood. So true, bestie. Oh. So the portal on the washing machine is just one door from the golden gates? I don't know. But I stand by. I don't think golden gates should be in the game. Golden gates were a mistake. That was a bad idea. Well, it was an idea. It wasn't necessarily a bad idea. That's wrong. But I don't like the fact that it's there. I guess you can leave it at that. Yeah, let's go Park Dawn. What do they do? Okay, so golden gates, if you get like 3 affinity with Rare, the god, Trickster Moon God, then you get access to a skill called Golden Gates. A Golden Gates is like a network of doors that connect all of the wood dimensions together. This place, I need to do something. You'll find me in the counter. Yeah, there we go. And you can just fast travel between. So it makes it so that if you have access to one of the rare dimensions, you have access to all of them if you have golden gates. And because of that, you can literally just get golden gates before getting any of the effigies and get them all without doing any of the puzzles. So in my first playthrough was like tainted by golden gates because I got golden gates as a skill, and then I could just go pick up all the effigies. I never had to do the sleeping apartment because I didn't, you know. So that kind of sucked. Not all, but 2 of them. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. But the third one is like just in the cathedral, so it's like, yeah. Golden Gates should be for MS mode only, or easier mode only. Or, I don't know. It's, yeah, I don't like them. I don't. And now they're fine because I just don't get them. But the fact that I got them in my first playthrough was like kind of an ass. Wait, so now we got a bartender. When we have the good music, I'm gonna go get some food. Maybe. So the game has 3 separate fast travel systems. 3? Well, you got the Almer portals, and then you got Golden Gates. I don't know what the third one is. His first playthrough was with the JoJo's character. Yeah, we got him with Marco. We just fisted everything. It was great. If that's the problem, it could be unlocked like Red Ark. That's, you know what? That would actually be the perfect solution. I really wish they make so that if you beat the game a certain way, like with Lunar Meteorite, like Red Ark, Moth Swarm, all of that, then you get Golden Gates. Because like I think for a first playthrough, it's not good. It's not good. It's missing out on that puzzle. I really didn't like. I wish I was forced to just finish that. Anyways, be right. Hello. We are in fact back. Alright. There's some more to do right now. Hendrik, we're gonna go get Hendrik. Or kill, rather. Hit the absolute drink, please. How old even are you? I'm 18. Got any ID? No, not really. You just have to take my word for it. And I want your words. I want those words written on a passport or a driving license, please. Are you kidding me? The old town is abandoned. When I find a bottle of vodka from a trash can, it's okay. But when I want to drink in a bar, it's a no? Yep, you got it right. I'll do some milk if you want it. I'm disappointed in the service. To whom can I leave complaints? I can take complaints. I'm trying to further develop the bar, so all constructive criticism is welcome. Maybe I can come up with a non-alcoholic drink next time. Maybe I should just go scour those trash cans instead. Sounds like a solid plan. Wow. Chad. Gang. Alright. Let's see. Let me saw. Welcome to the Church of Almer. Well, a miserable place. Why do we come here again? Oh Lord, get me as far away from here as possible. This is how you pray for him, right? You got it right. But nothing happened. It's between you and our Lord. I guess your relationship isn't on the best foundation. Sheesh. It's a beautiful chapel. It's a bit eerie though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. True. You gotta get the film reel? I don't wanna fight the fucking elite card, he's a piece of shit. Although, I guess I could just use pheromones. Fuck the law, we're stealing. Yoink. Oh, he might actually attack. This is bad. Oh.
When is the playthrough of Monster Girl Quest, Mr. Beano? TF?
Can we not miss? Jesus Christ. Didn't I teach anyone AoE heal? Bark. Fuck you. We're getting a Monster Good quest. What's Monster Good quest? I think I've heard. Is that a visual novel? There's Katava Shoyo sequel. It's looking way more fruitful than the original. Okay. The Bing Shilling playthrough. Where was I going again? Oh, Hendrik. How many of these guys have I left alive, man? Jesus. For use this in order. I guess if we want to steal, we gotta... Fuck him up. This should be that. Yeah. You got your red virtual license. Down we go. Whee! Nope. Way into the future. Huh? Into the fucking wild jump scare. Fuck off, man. Yoink. Vad var jag? Så där. Oj, oj, oj. Bonk. They was camping me. Bye. Isn't there a desk guy here too? Shop. Alright. Seems good to me. Hello. Hee 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 ha. Yoink. Tobacco. Epic. Don't miss. Good. Am I dead? No. Oh, she didn't get extra meditation from that. Oh.
Looking freshal bingus.
Digging what? Thank you for the prime, man. Oh, she keeps the guard. Look at that. Huh. So you can guard on the extra turn and she will keep it for the main turn. Epic. This mask is mine. Well, I think that no damage to this guy. So if we kill the boss, that's optional, and we got the darkness. And the darkness gives you 18 defense and some. What is it? 18 defense and 15 magic defense. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the Heartless. The Heartless, we just like used the one like condensed hemlock, and she just died. It was super easy. Go down. No. Yeah. 21. Pretty good. Who is this guy? Who the hell is that? You guys do an odds when I have one of these, no?
Ah yes, the mostly nice path.
Yeah. You can't be fully nice in this game. That's impossible. People will die. Alright, Henrik. The guy who locked me up is sitting behind that corner. Can't go there. You can wait here. Alright, I'll be the doorway over there. Watch out for that guy. One less party member. Newcomer. New comes and new goes. It's time for dinner. Sit down. Do we just attack? I don't have time for this.
Hey,
You better make time. I am the mayor after all. The mayor is inviting you to light dinner. I'm in a hurry to get to the city. No one goes to the city past me anymore. I hold the key. I need the key. That's too bad. Well, I guess we'll sit with the stomach now. Or maybe I got plus in Bolivia. A Bella has pheromones on her. And Karen. Oh, we don't have steel! Lol. It's that. Ow. Well. Stomach. Yeah. Goodbye. What a yoke! Search. Knife, meat pie, linen vest, and lucky coin. Epic. Beat him. No reaction, he's dead. Alright. Alright, Marina. Done here? Yep. Sure enough. Could use your steel, but hey. It is what it is. This guy's gone. Jeeves. What do people think about this place? Back here, huh? Not a fan. I wonder what would have happened to me if you didn't get me out. I didn't, though? I didn't get her out, so... Yeah. So this is the mayor's manor. I wonder if the mayor was aware of the shit happening in this town. We might find some clues if we ransack his offers. It's pretty impressive house inside out. Yep. Alright. What about the basement? Do these guys know what the basement thing is? The little pulsating things? Whee. What do you guys think about this? Your thoughts? Yuck, these things are nasty. ... Let's just get back. I don't like this. Gross. This thing seems to be pumping something out of the ceiling. Okay, yeah. Mr. Bino, aren't you taking Hendrik's head? No, it's just gonna crack my saw, man. Same with the Chognar, it's just gonna crack my saw. If they have become moonscorched, I think it's just fucking over. Journalists be like, I'm here for a scoop. Anyways, these things are gross, let's leave. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah. I'm missing one effigy. Where am I? Do I have all of them? Felicio. Oh, okay, I'm still missing one in the orphanage. Okay, let's go get that. Can you grab some Marina? Oh yeah, now we have Marina in our party, so maybe. Ah. Should just kill him. Yeah, we literally killed the bear trap with him. That's kind of funny. Like, the thing about the bear trap in that fight is that it's treated as a special move. So like when an enemy, when the thing says the stinger is pulsating, or like he readies his sword, he aims his gun and it blinks. That's the same as laying down a bear trap. The bear trap isn't like a physical object that's put down. It's just the guy preparing for a special attack. That's it. And that was something that's like I didn't understand when I first encountered him. So I just guarded. No, did I guard? What did I do? I forgot what I think I just did. Because I got hit by the bear trap the first time I did. You just coin flipped? Oh yeah. Something like that. I didn't guard first time, but I was like, oh, I gotta be aware of the bear traps. I'll do something else. But then I had to guard for it, and I missed the coin flip, and yeah, this is over. You can attack the bear. Yeah, I'm sure I can. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have done that. Have I used the circle over here for something? I think it's Sylvian. Yeah, it's Sylvian. Alright. If we kill Samaria, we can have an epic masturbate session on the Sylvian circle. But I don't know, man. They're teaching him how to fight! Hey, good to see you safe. Your performance against that villain really inspired me. I'm showing Tanaka some basics in boxing. Jab, straights, bob, and weave. Oh, okay, good. I'll be prepared next time some thugs jump on us. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Knowing the basics can't harm anyone. Except my enemies. Have a good training. Alright, from the start. Nice. Who's hungry? Karen, eat food. Okay. Oh, we're gonna park them by accident. Oh, we didn't park them, epic. Let's go. Somebody? Somebody, what's up? Are you alright? Just asking. Alright. Okay. Won't take long? No. How? What? It's nothing? Okay. Doesn't want to talk. Anyways, where was I going again? Oh yeah, the orphanage. Yeah. Oh, are they gonna go? Don't go park. Don't park, please. God damn it. Didn't I get some good equipment? Hold up. No, I didn't. Okay. Anyways. Oh. The port talk with Marina next to Marina. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Now they're gonna get parked though. Fuck. God damn it. I wish this wasn't automatic. I wish there was an option to just do this. God fucking shit. Something better happened now. Sure will. Great.
Still have all her limbs. The cripple gang is crippled by her crippling lack of being a cripple.
Dog. Here we go. Gaming. Alright. Up. Up. Ding a ding 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 ding. Shut up. Shut up! Oh, also, I wonder what happens if you kill a regular obelisk. I completely forgotten about the obelisk, man. Again, this dog! Yoink! Tobacco. Whoosh. Rip sanity. Bye. We'll leave you hitting the gritty. I thought there were. I swear to God, I thought it was one of these guys, but I guess there's more. Does mask for her? Mask for her? Yeah. Helmet for her. And this is finally open. Thank you. But let's stop quit your bitching. How about that? How about that? Have you been in here? Hold up. Stairs. Fuck it. I'm leaving. Ladder. Now that's what I'm talking about. Call me when they have an elevator. He knows. He knows not to mess. He knows what not to mess. No, he doesn't mess. He doesn't mess. He knows his place. My car. Whoosh. Hello. Tomato. And there it is, the effigy. We get the meat pie, we get the wheat flour. Yep. Skule, by the way, it's a fucking war zone with a bunch of corpses. I wonder, like, what's the... But I don't know what this dimension even is. It's just a bunch of shit, basically. I'm ready, you can start to steal from it. Yoink.
Hello, Albino. This is
Albino.
Elevator technician calling. We finally added that elevator you have been asking for. That will be 95,000 krona.
Krona. Thank you. Much appreciated, Spartan Sakura. Spartan Sakura, thank you for the subscription. So overhead. Rust colored pearl. Nothing of value. Epic. Nice dog shit. Dude, so much food? God damn. Bolivia is starting to feel hungry. Wait. I gotta fight. God damn it. Out of here. Great. There we go. Doink. Alright. There should be a saw of head hotkey. Where you just like click a button. Dude, can someone mod this game and make a button that you just click and then just like head it off? Efficiency. Or if you get like the weapon of the heartless, you just get like an ability to just instant sever heads because the sword is just that sharp, man. It's just that sharp. Sharpest sword in Prehevil. Also, who are these children made out of clay? And why are they made out of clay? Alright, let's talk. You're seeing this too, right? It's not just me. This has been such a nightmare since the moment we got here. I'm not sure anymore on what's real and what's not. Current dot. It's all hallucination. This is not really happening. This is not real. This is not the physical world anymore. Rare sigil seems to work as a portal around here. I have no idea why though. Oh. She gets it. Oh, I can't get the sigil. I can't get the oh no, GG soft locked. It's over. Hungry refugee. Yeah, let's jump. Let's jump. Oh. We did it. We beat the disease. High skill ceiling playing this character. You have to manually toggle wheelchair like frame perfect. I can't believe handicapped people have to go through this in real life. Oh, woman! Leave. I am mentally ill. Oh, whoa, 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 wait. Oh, this thing is still here, I guess. Let's try not to die. One down. Two down. Fuck them kids. Get out of here. Can you kill the ghost? I was thinking maybe if you have Sabbath. If you have Sabbath as your weapon, maybe you can. Because Sabbath is like a weapon supposedly capable of doing otherworldly stuff. But I haven't... I wanted to do the Heartless, and if you do Heartless, you can't get Sabbath, so... Yeah. You have a Giga cool Edgelord magical weapon already. Oh! The Reverge also kills ghosts. Oh shit, look at that. Tail of Pocket Cat. I wondered if the red virtue has anything to do with the blue sin from the first game that killed me like 3 times. Red and blue. Do the shotgun this guy? We're hungry. Hungry. One molten bread. Molten? Moldy. Wait, I already ate, yikes. Well, yes. If you destroy Miasma first instead of the Moonless fight, do you get that one? No. I don't think so. Did you get Karen to 60 index? No, I don't think I have. She is only 15. If we kill Tanaka, we could get to 1 dex on her or something, but... Yeah. Who has no Shaw's head? There. I mean, you probably don't have to fight this guy, but I want to do the proper fight. But can we kill him before well, it's only a chest. Now I know it's only just like a chest. Like, who cares, right? I think the battle needed it. Yeah, now we're good. And Karen needs heal, apparently. Can you give 1 blue? Okay, and just for safety, I guess I'll pop a pure... I only have 1 left. Maybe I won't use that. Well, I could buy new ones, I guess. On me. Oh, can we just not hemlock the guy? Yeah, I have a hemlock for him. Lol. Hello. Next day. In front of this priest, I don't think it's a good idea to cast pheromones on a woman, but here we are. I guess we're doing it. Right arm is instruction, so let's take rid of that. Book of Enlightenment, nice. Oops. Don't miss. Uh-oh. It fucking missed. Are you kidding me? Bro. Jesus Christ. Please, just fucking work. It's like such a low chance to fail too. Thank God. Oh. He just died, like, what the hell? I thought it would last longer than that. Headmaster's key. Alright. He was not very tanky, was he? Lol. Rip. I think worthwhile. Oh, it's not a guaranteed Book of Enlightenment? Oh, okay. He dropped it anyways. Headmaster's key. What's it in for? What do we get that? Where's it? Special key for that belong to the headmaster of the behavioral orphanage after its execution. The key is yours to keep. This place gave me serious creeps. So this is the place used. This place used to be an orphanage and a school? That's right. Most people who grew up in Prehevil went to school here. Even though I'm a native Prehevilian, I was actually homeschooled and took some lessons at the church. I see. I traveled across Europa these past few years, and no matter where I go there are orphanages like these that are booked full. They come to represent war to me. So many are war orphans. It's not enough that many of them lose a parent on the front line, but they also have to deal with the mental burden that comes with these times. They are the true scars of war. True. Creature has nothing. Dog. Preview document. Go to the father painting somewhere in the orphanage and interact with it if you haven't yet. Okay. What's this then? A broken test stitch key table stands for you. There's no use to it like this. Oh. You find a soul. Oh, nice. Well, that master key gave nothing. Nothing. Fear's getting a hold. Oh, really? Oh shit! I cast a spell. Big mistake. Pipe. Time to pipe Olivia. There we go. Suicide is always an option. We're rolling. Is this it? Oh no, this is basement. Oh no. But what class are you gonna play in Baldur's Gate 3? Listen, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game rare I have not been spoiled anything on because I haven't even looked at, I haven't seen gameplay or anything from it. I've only seen Tenma trying to get a boyfriend in the game, that's all I've seen. A painting of a grumpy old man. Judging from the wrinkles on his face, he must have had that frown for all his life. His eyes look glassy and more menacing than the rest of his expression. He's actually pretty creepy. This painting. You know him? This is my father. Oh shit! He's kind of a big deal in this scrubby old town. He runs the Church of Almer. The orphanage is sponsored by the church. So I guess that makes him the boss of this place too. The church also runs the whole city to some degree. So yep, it's a pretty big deal around here for sure. Just like his father and the Dark Priest before him. So this place used to be an orphanage. And a school? Oh yeah, shut it. Hag! Got effigy, got Father Hugo, time to leave. Goodbye! Bobby. I'ma fuck you up. Ding. Ding. There we go. Girl boss squad. Yeah. Wait. I think for the most part it's nice to have the at least one girl on her, so she can heal up. Do we save? If I save, I can do more risky stuff. If I save, I can attempt to kill. Why are they crying blood? Those are carvings. The kid, this part member, can engrave people, and then they will have like engravings on their face. It's the symbol of a god, and it gives them more agility. Like, there's different cravings you can get, and one of them is like +3 defense, plus a magic attack, plus a max mind, stuff like that. But then there's one that gives +5 agility, and if you have 60 in agility, you get 2 turns in this game. So having agility is it's a pretty big deal. Needless to say, that engraving is so good, it like everything else just falls flat. So yeah, there's that. Engrave good. Do we read the book though? I think we do. Because once we get to the next area, yeah, I'll just read it. In case I get like blinded or something. We've played a bit before, yeah. We played a while now, so I'm just gonna boop. The book radiates. Also, I noticed these runes up here, these are the runes that happen on Pillar of Light when the Heartless One is attacking you. Just something to note, I guess. They're the sex. I haven't seen these anywhere else, but when other than when that boss attacks you. I don't know if you know, small quality of life. During any animation, hold space, speed it up. It will stop dialogue as long as you are holding. Oh, cool. Hello. Almer be my judge. I will be the executioner and the jury. Okay. We're scared of him. So, Marina, you can steal. What do we get? Stone Soldier, nice. Yeah, we can definitely kill them, for sure. Search. Tobacco. Well, that wasn't very good loot, was it? And we will stop at choices so you just don't press randomly. Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. Wasn't it W that does that? Does the steal not deplete what enemies have on death? Oh, does it? Wait, it changes what they drop? How is she going down the stairs? She's rolling. Steal a separate item pool. Right. Let's see if we just don't steal and we just kill the guy. That would be easier too. Think. Oh yeah, pretty much. Oh, then we get soulstone. Okay, you know what? I think we just don't steal them. Alright. Yeah. So apparently these guys who just don't steal. Instead of a soulstone shard, we get a full soulstone, so we get like triple the loot. That's pretty epic. Damn, this black steel. What the f? Good stuff. Good weapon. We were gonna go to the church. Yeah. Yeah. Because now we can do the secret passage and fight the Surreal. Of course you're gonna fucking... Yeah, morons. Dogs! Want to tag along? Yes. How are you doing? To be frank, the sigil has occupied my thoughts for the most part. That ritual, maybe it really has a connection to the events happening in this town too? I just need more answers. I know this bar doesn't really give me any of them, but I decided to wait to see what happens. Whatever this festival of Termina is, it's clearly progressing towards something after all. Yeah. I don't really want to spoil you, but have you beaten this Sergal for the second time? No. I never found him again. Actually. He just kinda pissed off. So, there's that. Church of Almer. Want a hint? Sure. Where's Marco? He's by the train. I guess I could bring Marco and Tanaka to the bar, but I didn't have any dialogue options to either recruit Marco or anything, so... Meh. Fellatio. There we go. Whee! I had no idea about this hidden passage. It's scary how little I knew about this place. There's a secret passage? Now we're onto something. Let's just push a little further. This path can't lead to anything good, can it? Oh. Put it! Die, you fucking filth! Get out of here. Cast hurting on these nuts. Fuck you. Soul strike him. Miss! Oh shit, this could be bad. Do we lose arm? Nope, we don't. A soulstone for free. Head sawing time.
Mr. Albino, do you think you'll return to streaming Smash Brothers ever?
No. Thank you for the bits, Dubstep Donut. Snails. What if I get speed? Can I... Yeah! No. Motherfucker. There we go. Yoink. Nothing to steal. Sad. Don't miss. Just attack him, I guess. Oh, she can attack without being in the chair. Nice. Yeah. Goddamn. Why is this in a thing, man? Come on. Why put loot containers next to staircase? What's wrong with this developer, dude? Finnish people, am I right?
Good gamers?
Dog. This alley is the burial site for high-ranking dark priests that lived in Prehevil through ages. It's a great privilege to get a spot here. Of course, I couldn't care less about that. How come the religious sites of this town are way better preserved than anything else around here? Is someone... Wafu, thank you for the sub. We're gaming. Can she dance macabre without her... I don't know, man. Probably not. If you saw only this place in a tourism ad, you might get fooled into thinking this town actually was worth a visit. There's a certain tranquility to this place. Graveyards always were peaceful no matter where you were, even in a hellish place like Prehevil. Facts. There's also nothing of value here, so I'm leaving. Altar of the one god. Who is the one god? Who could that be? Do we heal Abella? I think we do. I guess we use some healing. No, she didn't mind. God fucking... Smoke! Almer. Oh no, we're stuck in a circle of staircase. It's over! This is like a trap for this woman. Why is... If it's Almer, why is he carrying a fucking bag of skulls? Brands to the circle. So let's do the duel. My blood is rushing wild. Legard. Marina. Skills. Less steel. Abella. Left pheromones. And don't fucking miss! Karen, attack. Shillings worth. Thank God. Oh, it actually does hit some for some damage. What do we do? Cut off his torso, tail, head? What do we do? Leg? Ah, let's go for the arm, whatever. He pushes out anyways. Goodbye. You bastards! I don't deal with the likes of you. You're not the ones I was after. Who are you? I see. You are one of those idiots. You shouldn't meddle with things you don't understand. Humans truly are the pest of this world. The forces of the moon are whacked up because of you lot. The parasites leeching on the moon, that's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Doppelgangers replacing missing folk and old deities reaching from the graves. Space and time tearing up. The forces are desperately trying to fix the balance because of you knuckleheads. Fine by me. More challenges for me to behead. I'm off! Don't even bother taking my blade with your foul blood. Whee! You picked up the Surgal Spear. Well, that's probably good for someone. Yeah, you can carry that, no? No? What do you? Hey, she can. Okay. What is fucking journalist, man? Oh, with one arm! Damn! Yikes! Dude, we are handicapped as fuck, dude. Dog! God fucking damn it. Give my arm back, man. That's one tall statue. A little intimidating, if I'm perfectly honest. It's a statue of Almer. At least one depiction of the god. There used to be a large crack going through its forehead for all the way to the chest, but it looks like it's been fixed since I last saw it. Yes, the statue is impressive, but you're ignoring the elephant in the room, the sacrificial altar. What the hell is going on in this town? Oh my god. Yeah, he's carrying a fucking hand full of skulls. What's wrong with this guy? And a knife. Skulls and a knife. He's getting shards. He's getting shards. Fuck the Saudival. Actually, we can go up. Maybe they have something to say about the face. Uh-huh. Okay. charred body. The body has gone through intense physical trauma. It looks like he has suffered from severe burns. Soul Devourer necklace. Let's go. Almer was a pretty violent god. I thought it was Jesus, dude. I thought it was Jesus. Look, if you look at the book, he's literally Jesus. Look at this. Almer. Look. He has long hair, he's crucified, and he's like chilling. The Ascended One, and one of the two human-born gods known to this day. There are two stories of the origins. One of the more common stories speaks of a human born from a virgin mother, a mere mortal that had humble origins, but that quickly rose to prominence because of his teachings. And like the warring kings and sultans of the time, Almer's ideal world united people of all different religions and ideologies under one umbrella. The powers of the time wouldn't stand up for this and quickly had him arrested and sentenced for public humiliation and eventual death on a cross. This only served Almer's purpose, making him a martyr, and the pain he went through pushed him over the edge to his ascension to the true godhood. After his ascension, Almer returned to avenge his death. The bloodbath that... Oh. Okay. Anyways, the bloodbath that ensued shook the world order and demolished the worship new gods of the time had been enjoying. The other version of Almer's origins tells how Sylvian, the older god of fertility, ordered a deity known as Vitruvia to create an architectural reprography of a man and a woman that would be to the likeness of Sylvian herself. Vitruvia, being the master architect, did just that. Sylvian fell in love with her results. She went on and created the mankind according to Vitruvia's drawings. At first, Vitruvia was amazed by the life Sylvian managed to usher into her designs. However, over time, Vitruvia started to see small imperfections here and there. Nothing bothered her more than the idea that her designs were anything but perfect. So she set out to create the perfect human being, the pinnacle of man's potential. This being was born on the year Nil, and is the one known as Almer today. On the surface level, these stories don't contradict with themselves too much, but on the ideology level, there are interesting differences. The other story tells of a mortal, everyday man rose to rival the powers of older gods, while the other story makes Almer just one more creation of the higher powers. The truth might lie somewhere in between these stories, if you'd ask me. Right. Are we hungry? No. Yeah, so he's not actually Jesus, he's like a bloodthirsty motherfucker. Went crazy. He basically just griefed them. Like, he grudge played. He got killed and then came back with just grudge plays. And just griefed. What have I got? Oh, now we have the Hexen, actually. Epic. Forgot about that. RDM Jesus. Yep. Alright, we fucked up that blue box. Time to get our Hexen. Oh, actually, there was one more place referencing the sulfur, wasn't it? It was in the... like, over in this apartment. Donovan. I don't know who Donovan is, but anyways. Oh, fuck this guy, man. I don't wanna fight you. Duct tape. And save my coin flips for the tank. Hello! Small K. Heroin, let's go. Yeah, here it says. Let's see. On these little drawings. There are erratic scribbles on the paper. In my dreams I've seen the towers, the hollow husks of the endless city. Those who patiently wait for their king to return. Yemahavr. There are erratic scribbles on the paper. The king? The king? That is not the domain of the new gods. The book is the key. I have seen the macabre murals of the ancient city. I've lost myself in the endless maze of these lone alleyways. No, it's still not the same. Something wrong with the carvings. I need to get all the details. Testage table, done. The wall of enlightenment, done. In progress. Uh-huh. The city haunts my waking hours, relentlessly, endlessly. It's not the domain of humans. At least it didn't used to be. It's not the domain of humans. Yeah. Sacrificial circle done. After a long night, the dawn finally arrives, inviting us to the promised land. I need to get my hands on another book of its kind. It's the only way. I can't create a perfect replica without traveling there again. Oh, it's the streets of Mahavir, no? Time is running out, I need the book. I need to leave soon, before it's too late. Too late, I saw the dream. Return of the King. Return of the Sun. Return of the King. You don't know what you're looking at. Alright. Rare jump scare. But I'm oh shit, another chestplate for my team. You. Take it on. Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh, this place? This is the house of that creep, Father Hugo. Oh, what? They say he lived for hundreds of years. Some say he's a vampire. Some say he just bathes in the blood of newly born babies. Vampires exist? Sure do. And they sparkle in sunlight too. Werewolves also exist and mummies. You're just making fun of me now, aren't you? Haha, maybe, but it's funny because it's true too. Now I'm just confused. There are cardboard boxes everywhere. Looks like someone was either moving in or moving out. I wonder if it's because of the events that transpired here. Someone who knew what was coming, trying to leave before shit hit the fan. A bold color choice. Deep blue is not for everyone. Painting your bedroom blue is a surefire way to kill passion. These things matter. Alright. Book of Fears. About time. Fear of staircases. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I do not think that's the sun referred in the carvings. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't mesh with the passages. Under one sun, people finally joined together in the promised land. The sun. Oh, the stairs. The replica is near perfect. The carvings depict people joined together under the sun. The detailed stone carving filled the wall. The carvings look fairly recent, despite mimicking on an older style. Weak from hunger? Yikes. Have some food. Because here's sulfur is mentioned. But yeah, I still don't like get it. Someone know this language? No. Nope. Kaiser's Enke? No, Kaiser's Legard. Legarde. Oh, it goes downwards? Huh. Does Dawn have dialogue? Oh yeah, we should bring Dawn here. How about that? Yeah, let's bring Dawn here too. Kaiser's Legard, yeah. I mean, if you've seen the ending where Legard ascends, then you can immediately tell because he has this yellow cape too. Like they look literally the same. But I never did that ending, so I didn't realize when I played it. I didn't realize. This district feels almost archaic. The modern buildings don't fit the scene. The tower feels intimidating as well. As if something constantly watching down on us from the top. Even the fancy temple district has got its share of chaos and wreckage. This is the temple district, the number of one sight of all the tourists. Not that there are any sights or tourists. The hollow tower over there looming tall above the building being the main attraction. You know what, let's just use the save. Fuck it. What else am I gonna use it for, right? Or? Yeah. Save. Go ahead. Why the hell not? Do I have soul stones? I think I do. Use section. Oh, we got 11. Look at that. Slow metabolism. Oh shit. Bolivia. Media proficiency, Bolivia. Master Chef, yes. Bolivia. Alright. Spice Forge? Bury the trauma and guard or the charge. Mischief of rats, yeah. Who will learn it? Karen? Karen. Go ahead. Now I can learn Healing Whispers. Marina has steel, Abella has pheromones, Karen can learn it. Intimidate, killing intent, explosives. Guess I'll learn greater attention. Yeah. Guess we're good. Guess we're good. For now. Can we spice forge something? Oh, it's all of our spells, huh? We could, we have rot. Anything you want to start with? Starting with pheromones would probably cost it a random target. That would be bad. So, probably not that. We could double cast pheromones to make sure it always hits. I'm tempted to do double pheromones. Literally. Like, unironically double pheromones. Because then it will actually hit. Use rat first? No. If I use rat first, then it will drain sanity every fight, and that's really annoying. So I don't want that. I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'll think about it. Actually, we did save now. Let's go touch the tower with the party in hand. Let's go touch the tower. Let's see what happens. Something about the tower in front of you feels wrong. Your primal instinct tells you to run away. Father, what have you done? Rina looks devastated. ... I'm not won't easily be shook, but this place is beyond hope for long before any of this went down. Humans can be so disgusting. This is a scene straight out of my worst nightmares. How can anyone be capable of doing something like this? If you're this being this close to the monolith, your sight becomes blurry and you can hear your blood rush through your veins. A large stone door stands tall before you. Wait and touch it. I can sense something otherworldly about this thing. It's weird. I've been to this tower many times before, but I've never resonated with quite this strongly. I don't like it. We should stay away from it, and definitely not touch anything, okay? Your heart beats as loud as a drum by just being close to the tower. Adrenaline is rushing through you. You cannot explain this feeling. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, okay, we can touch the tower. Let's just touch the tower. We can just touch the tower. We can touch the tower. I want to see what happens. Isn't this tower the same as the dream? What is this feeling? Oh shit! She instantly got moon scorched. Wow. Grew her arm back, huh? Yeah. Well. Don't grab, please. Oh. Alright. Talk him up. Alright, Jesus. Wait, what? Ugh, my head is spinning. Run away quickly. They all... What? Oh my god. Bellen. Oh my Jesus fuck. What do we hit? Just a bunch of balance on there? Torso, balance, and legs. Oh! Why her, man? Stop. Okay, got him. And her as well. And her as well. It's over. This is Rare's power. Stay away from the tower. Oh my god. A cocoon slowly. Oh my god. Guard. Engrave. The host engraved sigil of Anushka on the cocoon. Talk. God, why? He tells you must die. Who's telling you this? Him. He wants you dead. You're talking about that thing on your back? Father, please. Please. Let's see what comes out of it. Ow, ow. There's something else after this thing? Or does it... Because it got like a... Yeah. Oh shit. 0. Ah. Alright. Sure. I guess it doesn't evolve further? We just kill a cocoon then. But the body keeps on going. God damn. Okay. It's dead, by the way. dead, by the way. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. This was a tanky one. Jesus. Oh my god. The hospital dies, but she's got a head coming out of her pussy. This guy's tanky as hell. Mega tanky. How tanky, dude? Is it ever over? Surely. There you go. Changeling soul. Well, let's bring Dawn here as well. Also, let's bring Dawn to the other place. We saved before this, so let's just go check it out. Dawn! Let's see. It's over here, no? No, we gotta go to church first. Well, I don't want any spoilers for this. This is funny. No does he knows or anything like that. The usual. If you can bring Marco as well, we'll just do that. Let's see if we can recruit Marco and bring like, hey Marco, you wanna go on a trip? Join me, let's tag along. What's the worst that could happen, right? Let's go touch the thing. Tanaka and Marco, hello. Okay, we can't bring them. Unfortunate. Bop. Let's see. Climb up. Dawn, come with me. Mm-hmm. Let's saw. What will he become? The doctor, he's gonna become Needles. He's got a syringe whip. And a scalpel. Gigantic, comically large scalpel. And a syringe whip. Let's take him to the apartment first though, because it's related to sulfur. Supposedly. Please give me a headache. Oh, okay. Tower this then. Surely. Oh. You need to, God damn it. I forgot you need the... Yeah. That's right. Analyze. Oh, he's weak in the head now. Epic. Don't care. So then we're just head. Yep, and sure enough we're full health. Seems good. Did I just climb sideways? I believe I did. Alright, Don, show me what you got. What are you gonna become? Don't mind the corpses. I get a cold sweat from just standing this close to the doorway. That's not normal, right? I think it's best to leave this tower alone for now. Let's not meddle with things we don't understand. Oh. What are you saying? You okay? My head. This is the only way to get answers? Fine. I accept your proposal. Wait, what? Who?
Oh, hello there.
Okay. Hello there. Okay, talk to him?
Yes.
I've given this past few years some thought, and I can't really put a finger on it. There's something awfully familiar about all of this. Don't you think so, old sport? So you just... Oh, that's the other pocket cat's also just a moon scorched. Okay, yeah. I got some of this weird sense of deja vu from the most random of things. Like, please stop me if you've heard this before. There's an ominous moon staring down at us. This term, Termina, thrown around awfully a lot. The accidental inclusion of Bremen army to all this. The 3-day time limit. And you get to see those lowly owl cultist chaps yet. He's talking about Majora's Mask? Familiar. Right. I'm so glad that I've met you. There's some serious brain leakage going on between the two of us. That doesn't mean to think how myths and legends are born in the first place. Everyone knows the classics that originate from fairy tales, told to children before their bedtime. I would want to know them better than many. If you catch my drift, my dear friend. Time took those tales and kept telling them again and again. Like a good, broken telephone. The stories took new forms depending on who was telling them. The living pictures we see on silver screen would barely be recognizable to the sweet little children folk who first heard the tales 100 years ago, told by their mothers. It's a wild ride for sure. What do you think will happen to the modern tales crafted straight to the silver screen in this day and age? Are we going to take elements from those stories and keep homing them to perfection as well? Let the good old broken telephone keep the good bits while we selfishly craft new meat around them? Are we going to see this ill-tempered, rightly so, pale old moon threat mankind time and time and again with a strict 3-day limit? Are we going to dress into the silly masks and acts the parts meant for the people that came before us? What do you reckon, love? I generally don't know myself. I don't care. The story will still keep changing. It's food for thought, that's for sure. Eyes light up. A nice rubbing. We got quite a pickle here. Oh my god. You see, my master has made it very, very, very clear that I should not let my dirty little paws affect the course of events during the festival. Did he just fucking rub his dick? But what is a gentleman duel without adrenaline rush for the excitement? I cannot just stand here idle. Now can I, old sport? So, I came up with the most perfect solution. If you tell me what to do, I'm just following your wishes, right? Right? So tell me, which limb would you have me remove? Do not worry. My touch is gentle yet firm. I don't want you to do anything. Rip my arm. Arm it is. Your wishes are my command. Gentlest member. Lol, you can't get it though. I'll have your arm. Dog. Stop rubbing your dick. You. Oh, you're my chosen one. Let's have a little one-to-one, shall we? Pocket Cat is whispering his secrets to Bolivia. Bolivia is looking shocked and paralyzed over every minute detail. And I So tell me, what should we rip my arm? Arm it is, you wish to my command. Oof. Stop rubbing. I'm done. Which limb now do? Arm! I can't just be choosing your arms all the time. There are no loopholes in this little game of ours. Now be good sport and choose something else. No one likes a bad loser or a cheater. Tell me, which limb do you remember? Rip my arm. Leg. Legs it is. My wishes are command. Alright. He's tanky, holy. You. My God.
Maggot. Use fire.
Why? Fire? Okay. Is that a way to treat a fellow gentleman? Oh, behave. Oh. You have, as in, if you don't beat him in time, you die. Okay. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. Even if you don't lose limbs, you still just kills you. Lol. He's the worst one so far, holy shit. Damn. Pocket Cat OP, yeah, he just picks your limbs and then your head. You docs. You chat. There's chat. Hello. Now we got our lads back. Good shit. Found a pipe. Purifying. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I gotta do the third bunker now, no? I also want to see what happens on the later days. We could just fuck around and pass time. Not the worst idea, no? Hello. God damn it. God fucking shit. Oh, you master, we meet again. Welcome to the Grand Masquerade. Yeah. The Red Devil, the Sun Priestess, and Happy to Mask Salesman. Penis. The exhibition show here in Bohemia National Museum dives deep into the various religious beliefs around the world. Almer, the Sun one, is a great example of how different these perspectives can really be when examining through the lens of the different cultures. In Europe, Almer is often depicted as a male with Caucasian facial features and a bald head and a muscular body. In the Eastern sanctuaries, Almer is often described according to his earlier depictions when he was still a mortal. In these images, he's often thinner than his Western counterpart and sports longer hair, coming closer to how he was described before ascending and losing all of his bodily hair. Naturally, his facial features often depict him as native to Asian sanctuaries too. The Western depictions highlight his godly stature, whereas in the Eastern sanctuaries he's more humanized. Oh, but that's why he looks like shit here. Oh. It's still evil as hell though, but yeah. Well, that's why. Fluted. Who knew there were this many people still alive and well? We should try to talk to them. I'm sure we can learn a lot. Just what's transpired in this town. Who's responsible? Did the army have a hand in this? And how to escape this place? That's the first thing I want to know. Right, that too. Well, that's great. In any other situation, I'd be excited about this, but I don't know. This just feels uncanny in all the wrong ways. These people, they don't react to us in any way. What is going on here? Who knows? There's the owl mask. We can't read about these. Wolf and bunny. Well, we know what everything is except for the horse. I've never seen the horse anywhere. But the bunny we've seen, the wolf we've seen. Wolf was like a bunch of people eating each other. Bunnies were fucking. Well, owls are shooting poison darts at me. And then the horse. I don't know. No. There's so many different sprites here, man. Definitely this is like Patreon supporters or something. People who like bought the game earlier or some shit. No way the developer would add this many sprites, and that was the case. Right. It's the perfect spot. Where's the fluted thing? Am I going in circles? Yes, God fucking damn. Hello? Where's Pocket Cat? What is this horse actually? What's all this thing, man? What the hell? The Hons. Pocket Catto. It's strange, yeah. Shut up. Yeah. They don't have anything to say about Pocket Cat either. Hey. Fear's getting a hold of us. It's over. Puff. 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 And puff. Alright, we're smoking. Smoke it the fuck up. Oops. Where's the exit though? What if it's too unfair, but maybe losing mind like crazy when you lose companions, like the tower, when you get touched and they get muscles after. That's a lot of fear. Sounds like a lot of fun. I never found that type of mask says man, did I? Nope. Guess we could sleep. Alright. Let's not. Let's not. Let's just not. Racing. We're racing. Alright, this is where, yeah. This is where we came from. Well, I guess that's this area more or less done. Yeah. Should be good. Should be good, Even when we have this like weapon that's from the strongest boss in the game, it's totally outdone by spells, I gotta say. Spells just blow it out of the fucking park. Do we go bunker now, or do we? I think we just sleep. Just sleep. There's nobody crow. Oh, I forgot about the crows. I forgot about them. Hold up. Let's talk to the crows. Is there a crow here? You can encounter Sergal one more time near Iki. Oh, okay. Will you play when you up the drops? Probably, yeah. Is the dead crow near the sewer grate? What the fuck is the sewer grate? Hello? It's me? What kind of bullshit is this? Who are you? How's it going? Attacker. Then I guess I'll swallow you whole. Dog. Yeah, I get her. Amogus. The man to the sewers. Was there a crow in the man to the sewers? I didn't see that. Yeah, nice, nice. Break the rules, by the way. Dog. Oh, of course. Get him. Bye. We got a pajama party right going on. Good. Rest. Hello. Yeah, we killed those. Everyone else is chilling. Nice. No, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Perkele, shut the fuck up. Bird Trauma Guard, order charge. Uh-huh. Order charge. What the hell is that? Anything else I can get? No. Flash battery. Oh, whispers, yeah. There we go. Guess I'll try out these. Where's shit? Order charge. Spell. Marina, Karen, Abella. Leave. Goodbye. Give orders to your teammates and charge and attack the enemy without wasting their turns. Oh, look at that. We can double attack now. Yeah, because she has the weakest attack. Steel engrave. Oh, we got so much shit. Bury the trauma. Bury your trauma and fears. Reduce your sanity decline while exploring. Yeah. Let's go to awareness. What's en garde? Long combat experience is preferred for fights. Prepare for an attack to gain advantage by pressing E. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. En garde. No. Whip out the knife. Now we gotta go to the spooky centaur. The ominous. POS. And off we go. Don't think I'll kill Beehive Man. I don't think he's mist-scorched. He doesn't look like it. He's still living, that guy. Should have shoot him. Ugh. Rip that guy. Catch him. That's not the way, is it? A shooting? The fuck? Where? Shots fired. Oh! Ow. What? The fuck? The fuck? Get back here. We gotta heal up though, Jesus. Much better. That's such a nice skill, dude, holy. Where did he go though? I genuinely don't know. Fuck you. That feels so good. By the way, maybe it's in the courtyard. No? Here? No? Top right room, Mr. Bain? Okay. Thank you. Now, because there's nothing telling me where. This is just saving time. Thank you. I don't mind that at all. It's like, how the hell would I know? Is it crying? Weeping scope. So alone, so I wonder. Was he once a human? His torso would suggest as much. Something very strange is happening to the people of the city. Maybe it's the other way around? What if he was a monster first and now he's slowly turning into a human? That's just stupid. Oh? If you're a monster, wouldn't you want to be more human? There's no logic in that. Obviously it's the townsfolk that are turning into these things. Otherwise, we'd see more of these monsters in human clothing around. You do have a point. Well, I mean, we kind of have, but... Weeping scope is weeping. What's wrong? No answer. Huh. Did I just kill it? Mercy kill, yeah. Leg, and torso. Let's take its leg out. Order charge. So we can make all of them attack? Oh shit. Whoa! What is that? Sorcerer. Yeah, that's Leviathan. Nothing of value. No distinct head. Yep. Alright, well, we got him. Rip Levi. Poor little Levi. Well, he just kept running away from me. It's not like I could recruit him or anything. Rip. But no heroin does to him. True. Hannibal amount looted this yet. What the hell? Don't mind us. Just rolling through. Ah. I don't want a coin flip. Don't mind us. Just rolling through. Hello. My doppelganger is just fucking gone. No running Olivia here. Nowhere to be seen. Owl dodged. But can we dodge the horse? The hunts? Is that possible? Don't. God fucking. Bitch. Only two characters that who can save everyone. Everyone if you can use Golden Gates or to turn on the bunker 7 to the road after saving Hendrik, who is technically alive. He's late. Nasha curses out Kaiser before he kills August. Really? I want to see a video of that. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Holy. That's what we wanna... My character is stunned. What do we do? I guess you can use item. What do we do here? Because Karen is gonna heal everyone. What would be a good skill? Do we use pheromones on Bolivia? Can she can't. Yeah, if anyone can take it, it's with her. Oh really? He just keeps doing it. Holy fuck. She's just gonna keep doing that shit? Missed, yeah. What if I just take off his legs? Can he stampede then? Surely now I can stampede, no? Item, mixed herbs, Bolivia, so she gets healed. And then, now, if he stops stampeding, Bolivia should be the only one being attacked, then the rest can attack probably. I'm gonna cast it just in case though. Just in case. Oh, we get to attack now. Go. Fuck that leg in particular. Good. Now body. Loses balance. Okay. Steal from the center. Steal from it. Go ahead. Nothing of value. Alright, let me know. vomit. Hey. What a piece of shit that guy is. Holy. It was fine when I only had Marco, because when he was my only teammate, because, like, yeah. We gotta fucking smoke, man. This is literally a full sanity. That's pretty nice. Wine? Alright, we're chilling. So what the hell are we doing here? All of this is relatively new. This can't be older than a decade or two. Just based on the technology and the equipment laying around. Remind me why we were here to begin with? Spelunking creepy creature shells isn't my type of pastime. Who knows? Who knows? Now I remember the way. A free arm. Let's go. Don't think I'm gonna bother looting much. Oh, whoops. Anyways, stitches? No stitches. Alright. Epic. You pour in le gasoline. There we go. Alright, the penis monster. Nice. Gasoline for me. Refund. There's stitches. Well, I guess I didn't have to bother with her this time. Goodbye. What a foul being. I should probably get some more agility on my guys, huh? I wasn't late. I remembered it. I remembered it. I remembered. We connected to the logic. That's all you can say about this thing? I'm afraid so, at least for the time being. There has to be a proper manual somewhere though. If you found that or any other document about this machinery, I'm sure you could piece it together. Well, let's start, I guess. Alright. Aight. Wait, okay, I guess. Fine. Wrecked. Number 8. I don't need any of this stuff. Is there anything? No. Did I fight the circle? First fight, yeah. We haven't found the second fight yet. But someone said it was near that 3 guy, apparently. So I've been told. Or so I've heard. Code letter 2. Okay, so unless you're playing a bell, I guess we don't get it. Unfortunate. I'll just leave it. I'll just let it play. Fuck it. The more we follow the breadcrumbs, the more iron presence we find. There's something very suspicious going on here. What's the meaning of these bunkers? We've already found a couple of them. So what is the makes Perheval so interesting for Bremen and Eastern Union? Makes no sense to me. Well, now that the monstrosity dead, I will now pick up herbs. Herbs. Herb. Yum. Yummy. Oh! Bastard. No. 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 Alright. Healing. Bitch. Magpie's murder. Thank you for 300 bits. Fuck horses. Alright, should be over here. Little fight. That's so convenient. I love it. I guess 1 hour full now. Wait. Well, with the Hemlock, we should be able to kill this thing no matter what. Oh, we only have... Oh, it costs 2. Damn. Maybe not then. Mushroom stew. Evasions. Oh, they gave evasion, lol. Let's eat that. Boop, 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 boop. Hello. Jan! Awaken from his slumber. Is it time yet? It's time! What nuisance. I wait for Nushka. Don't wake me again, worm. Oh. Well, I guess no encounter then. This will be day 3 for this encounter? Oh shit. Once you're done running the errands, I'd love to have another look at the tunnels. There should be something we're still missing. Mum saw me told the tales of the elk man sleeping his eternal slumber here in these woods. She warned me that my friends, my posse... My posse? To not stray too far from the old town, otherwise the elk man would catch us and eat us up a slumber snack. Interesting. Let's go back to the train and see what's up with Marco and Tanaka. In before they're just fucking dead. Can we recruit Marco now? I wonder. Maybe I couldn't recruit Marco because I had a full party every time. No, I didn't have the last time. I didn't the last time. So that should be fine. Hello, goat. Shouldn't have done it here 4 party members? Yeah. Easy mode. Until your a centaur just demolishes them all. Oh, they're still here. They're chilling. Okay. That's cool. What about that then? I guess we just sleep more now? What else could we possibly want to do? We could also go finish the game now. Is there anything more should we be doing? Or should we just go finish the game? Do ending with the taint. It's day 2, it's day 2. Moonscorch the goat. How? How do I moonscorch something? I don't know how to do that. Oh, yeah! Huh. I can now moonscorch things. Look at that. Sure. Is it impossible? No? Okay, I guess I won't do it. Lore book, no ritual circle in Donovan's house. Really? Did I miss that? Ain't no way. Did I really miss something like that? Check out the dead crown of the sewer grate. I don't know what a sewer grate is, dude. How many times did I gotta say this? What the fuck is a sewer grate? I don't know what the grate is. It's the sewer hole. Well, okay, it's the manhole. What did you say manhole then? Cheese grate. I know what the cheese grate is. I don't know what the sewer grate is. Why do you want to grate the sewer? But I still don't know which one you're talking about. Where was it again? Bookstore and church. So it's like right down there in the square, no? Someone said there was a lore book in Donovan's house. I want to read that. Apparently hidden well. Where is it, the lore book? Did I get like one guide? I think I got one guide. Yeah. Oh, he said right of action. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got one guide. Nice. Hidden on the wall next to the circle. Investigate. What the fuck? There's a book buried here. You find a skin Bible of Nushka. Unedited. Unedited? Wait, what? The seed of Gorgoroth that had been fermenting for an aeon finally reached maturity, and thus Sylvian pushed a whole pine cone out of her loose abyss and named her child Ninush. Did Gorgoroth fuck his kid? Because that's his kid. The cycle of destruction and creation is seen in its purest form in nature. Thus it comes to no surprise that... Oh, okay. this guy's gonna change, yeah. A long war was waged to determine who was to become the master and who the slave. To everyone's surprise, or at least to my surprise, this resulted in the demise of Venushka. For all intents and purposes, the nature is dead. Venushka died by the hands of men. From this grievous realization comes the name of the god Venushka, meaning guilt, the great guilt of mankind. The guilt will surely eat away the known world in time. For now, faint traces of the god still linger in Venushka's totems, deities that desperately search for the murdered god in vain. Maybe these totems are the manifestations of human guilt. Once they understand the events that took place, mankind will surely feel their grief too. For now it's best to exploit the nature where we still can. The mark of Venushka raises the otherworldly offense of its wielder. The text includes the sigil of the Venushka and instruction on how to use it. Damn. Nature is dead. Rip. So there was a crowd down. A crow. Dead crow. Take the dead crow. Okay. No, day is he on? Day 2. Day 2.5. With that, what's when I recruit someone? What are we doing now? We'll just wait for day 3, no? I guess so. Marco and Tanaka are still like fighting. So IDK. Offer the bird to meet old friend. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can't talk to him either. They've been training for a long ass time, man. Okay. Uh-huh. Collect my gang. Sure, let's go. Is that really necessary? Optimizing is garbage, man. Jesus Christ. Right. Let's give her that, of course. Top bunk. Hello. Yeah, he died. Oh, he died? I thought... I didn't kill him, though. Oh, I did kill him. I did. Hexen. I need some more stones. Gun proficiency, gunslinger, executioner, marksmanship. No. No. I guess we chill. Can make explosives. Flashlight battery. Blood sword. Ah, we're good. Save. Leave. train now. Now they are progressed somewhere. Okay, they're not here anymore. Do they really gotta say it like one by... Come on, really? Jesus Christ. Good evening. Ouch. Every muscle in my body is sore from the training I've had with Marco. Who knew boxing was so taxing, haha. But I'm glad, I feel a lot more confident. The world could be a lot less scary in an afternoon. Confidence is good, but don't get cocky, Tanaka. I mean, you did good, but there are strong folks around. Oh no, not at all. I feel like I'm just in the beginning of my journey, don't worry. To be honest, I was terrified of this place when I first got here. I didn't think it could get any worse, but then we ran into that Bremen soldier. He could have just pulled the trigger and it would have been the end for me. I realized it's just not this cursed town that's out to get me. We are delicate flowers just waiting to be stomped by one human who wishes to do so. The world isn't always anything. It's up to us to stand up and do the right thing. That's a good policy to live by. Yes, if I had to think of anything positive from this cursed journey so far, it would be the lessons I've learned. It is not an understatement to say that my world has turned upside down. Want to tag along? Something bothering you? Darkness is seeping in. All the guilt, remorse, depravity is growing bigger inside me. It doesn't bother you at first, but if it tires you out, slowly it eats your insides. It changes even good men into monsters. I'm good, right? Never mind. This place is just messing with my head. Want to tag along? Sure. I could use a look around. For now, anyways. Okay, we got Marco. Teratophobia. Let's bring Marco to the bar. Have a drink. A nightclub, this brings back memories. I'll take a small break, if that's okay. Have at it, Marco. Lore, spoilers. In Machine God ending, you can see the mark of Venushka on the cube in the chest of Relia. The Machine God might have used it to ascend, just like the girl in Funger 1 did to the Abyss God. Another possibility is that she absorbed the Moon God, since when you finish the Machine God ending, everyone that's left returns safely from Termina. Also check art posting, maggot. Oh, wait, art posting, let's check it out. Let's check art posting. Let's see. Nice. It's fucking Tog meme. Alright. We're scorching him? I don't want to scorch him. Well, we can't make Tanaka come along now. There's a safe club in the city, the others are there too. Is that so? It will be close to various different resources, but it wouldn't be dangerous. The place looks relatively safe. We can't stay at safe forever. You can stay here if you want. We can't stay and train forever. Marina got disappeared again. Are you kidding me? God fucking damn it. We just woke up now. Who cares? Okay, we cannot leave Marina ever. We cannot leave her ever. Moron. Dog. We gotta keep Marina close at all times. Okay. I think she used the Venushka because of the mark. I think the fact that the ending people Moonscorch survive is a big bug from the dev, since there's no words about the other people in the city turning normal. It's hard to say, man. The Up. Tanaka told about the club. It's hard to say now what it's like. When it comes to it, it's hard to tell what it's like actually intended and whatnot, because it could just be bugged. The bug is equal to... It's hard to say, man. One thing I thought about is when Perkele tells you that Rare is long gone, it doesn't have to be true. You could say that the Rare fight is all in the head, but... A friend once invited me to play Dota 2. And when he did, I told him I'm streaming, I can't join. And then he said, oh, it was just a misclick, I didn't mean to. Like, to save face. To pretend, oh no, I didn't, no, I didn't. So, Rare is like this jealous piece of shit, this scheming motherfucker, and so is well, Perkele also by extension is also a scheming little dog. So, Rare is maybe just trying to save face here. It's like, no, I'm not looking at you. No, I don't care about humanity. No, I don't do it. No. And then his servants gets owned, and then it shows up to like mess you up, and then he can't do it and gets bored, and then he leaves. It could be that, or it could all be in the head. I don't know, but to me it feels like both are just as likely. Every old god has left long ago, but this jealous little piece of dog shit is still here. That's what I'm saying. Take along. Take along. What about sulfur then? What about sulfur? You tell me. It's barely even in the fucking game. Well, he's kind of all over the game. It's a collab. It's the Rare X Sulfur collaboration. They both benefit. All the other gods left. Rare and Sulfur, they're just shaking hands. Two brothers, you know? They're chilling. They have the evil blunt rotation. Do we just sleep then? I think I just sleep. Whatever. Rest for a bit. Did someone die? Did Tanaka... Let me guess, Tanaka died. He didn't die! Alright, let's go. Save. No, I don't want to talk to you. Shut up. Leave. He is an ascended god by virtue of being conceived when Almer ascended, and then the subconscious hatred-filled parts were cast deep into the silver pits, as he is the cunningless god. What the fuck is a cunningless god? Hello? Dog? Hey. Oh yeah, let's go fight the thing now. Let me saw. La rata. Opposite fellatio effigy, if you see what I mean. Is that what people say? You can't unsuck your cock. Yeah, fellatio is like, isn't that a blowjob? And then the anti-opposite fellatio, it would be like to unsuck a dick. He unsucks your dick. The sulfur god is so evilly unsucks your dick. It's fucking over. Alright, coat that bitch in poison. Bip. What's up? RIP! The giant creature is missing its head. It seems to have been severed cleanly. Hello! A new challenger. No, just you again. This puny little critter right here posed absolutely no challenge. I'm looking for a champion of these lands. My bloodthirst is yet to be satiated. How about it? Fine if you're such a hurt. Yeah. Very spirited indeed. Let's do this. The serial challenges you to do. He still is missing an arm. See this spear? It's the same that beheaded that half god over there. What do you reckon it'll do to soft human skin? Guard. Marina. Steel. Pheromones on her, and then Karen. Mischief of rats. Let's try that spell. See what happens. Guard plus steel. Nothing. La rata. Doink. Don't you dare fucking miss. Did we stun him? Well, goodbye to your spear, I guess. Any skill? No. No, I guess Pyromancer Trick on the body would be nice. Boom. Oh, that was that. What the hell is this? Fight like a man, or a coward. Only a coward does disarm people. Disarm their opponent. Fight like a man. Fuck you. Just to the body? I think it was to the body. Cope. Slip. Slap. Slop. Whoop. Is he gonna fight or what? Is he just a dog? What a little maggot! This guy was a joke. The monstrosity is down. Search him. You pick up the surgical spear. Beat him. The beast is lifeless. A bed. You took the rancid health trophy. Hey! Well, serves you right. What do you guys think? Once we're done running errands... Oh, okay. They don't care. Momo was telling me of the Elkman. Oh, the Elkman? What do you mean, the Elkman? You mean this Elkman? Oh, yeah. Probably told you about him. How did that big pig guy get owned by a little... the fucking rat? By a little maggot. Murders like fucking multi-eyed furry. Well guys, when we're done running errands, can we go get some ice cream? Ah, fuck this guy. Yikes. Worth a shot, boys. Worth a shot. American behavior. Homeless person! Good lord. Offering. No. Yes. Air cools down. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hello? Oh, he... Wait. Dog. Steal from him. Steal his fucking his skin, I guess. Pheromones on her. Karen. Las ratas.
Forgive me, Discord mods.
Steal his foreskin.
To translate some 2 sage pastas into shitposting, but my eye has caught that old hilarious picture. It wasn't even that bad among us. GM Albongo.
Something's happening. Oh, the flails. God damn. Nandi got thank you for the 100 bits. Forgive me, Discord mods. I was heading to translate some two. Huh? Schizo? Take out his arms. Can we behead this guy? Oh, I don't. Guy with your fucking shotgun! No, man. Put on the red virtue, man. Jesus Christ. Charge! Uh-oh. Oh! What is bro doing? I don't know. The head. Dude, did you see Olivia face out of fucking reality to land an attack? Zick pip. Guard plus. Yeah. You hit him with a stanky leg. Zip. Bip. Bippity bop. Ding, 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 ding. 25 damage. 25 measly damage. What is bro doing? Huh? Stanky leg attack. Leg is gone. Alright, here we go. Oh, maybe I could have revved them up. I forgot about it. I forgot. Oh, he's dead. Hello. Search. Nothing with him. Beat him. The bullet tormented on feels sturdy even after his seeming death. Blood sieves from the exploded flesh with each kick. You find nothing. Saw off the head off, it turns to dust. No. You guys want some more stuff? I want to give the head back to them. That would be funny. If you just kill a new god and give it back to them. Like, hey, here you go. Smunk. Well, we did that now. We did 2 extra bosses. I think there's not much left at this point. Everyone else is about to get moon scorched, I guess. And then, yeah. No, I guess we'll just go into the bunker, huh? Kill the tank. Le tank. I'll give the tank a little poison show. Moonscorch Marco seen? No, I haven't seen Moonscorch Marco. Thank you. Can you kill a pocket cat, not a pocket Don? I don't know. I've never. I think I tried shooting pocket cat once with a gun, but it didn't really. It's the same as trying to kill a hobo with it. It's just. They just phase through it, you know. Sad. Going for ending A? Yeah, we're going for ending A. And after that, we can watch some lore videos on the game. There's a 1 hour long. I'm gonna make some food afterwards so we can watch the maggot girl video on the game. When I have my... Oh wait, should we order? Should I order something? Should I order like some sick fucking Thai Peking duck bonanza deluxe of Doom? And then just like sit around, have a XQC Hassan Abi moment. And it's the same. It will be exactly the same as watching the video on YouTube. And all you'll hear, all the content I'm gonna provide, is gonna be. Damn, this is good chicken. Mm. You get like dog eating ASMR. And that is why you subscribe to me on Twitch. a good selling point. Dude, I totally fumbled a Tinder date the other day. She asked me what I do for a living, and I told her straight up, I'm autistic on the internet. I told her that. Oh, this is my sense of humor, man. It did not fall at all. It did not land. It didn't land. But sometimes it lands, though, man. Sometimes it lands. So I don't regret it. I would do it again. I would do it again. It was funny. It was funny. Wait, where's Don? What the fuck did Don... Hello? Oh, did he pocket scat? What? We just... Tag along. Yes, I want you, Marina, to come with me. Tag along. Pocket scat. Poor Marco, gonna get left behind. But not dead, because we're gonna finish the game before that happens. Do you want to hear anything about Marina's lore? Yeah, go ahead, Verlati. Oh, we haven't unlocked a shortcut. It's gonna be a long walk. God damn it. We're gonna have to walk in again? No, there. She's actually a he. Isn't she trans? God fucking damn it. Yeah, we figured that out like the moment we met her, though. Where have you been? Where have you been? Because her father stuttered. He was like, he? I was hoping Don was here so he could give us alcohol. Karen. Yeah, the other girl can wait. Have you tried sleeping past day 3? I actually haven't, no. If you do, the moon crashes into the land and then you die. So let's not do that. Unless you summon the 4 guardians to make it not happen. Why was the Tormented One summonable even? Is that like fan service? Yeah, it's fan service, for sure. Wait, no, we're not gonna get close to that even. Oh. Pep Hill's based. Are we gonna do Masochist mode? Yeah, of course. It's just that Baldur's Gate is out tomorrow, so I don't know like how much time we'll have for that. I wanna try it out. I heard it started on day 3 and you can't save. And by day 3 everyone is moon scorched. I've learned now. Before I didn't really understand the implications of that, but now I do. And that's kind of cool actually. Do you have any heads? Pavich, Caligura, Marina. Oh, we can actually buy another Book of Enlightenment. Look at that. We have one for the before the tank fight and one after. We don't need one for... Naturally, we don't need one for... There they are. Oh, shit. We don't need one for... fucking... God, shit. Hello? Legard! Legard. We don't need one for Legard. You know what we don't need one for Legard? We don't need one for Legard because he's a piece of fucking filth. He sucks. Man, I really should do the machine god ending with Usa, shouldn't I? I want to hear what because if Nashran knows, if Nashran knows fucking Legard, then what is he gonna say to him? Or can he talk to him? Who knows? There's only one way to find out, though. But I don't even know if that's even worth my time to do. Or if I should just watch a clip of it or something. Just literally just watch it on YouTube, man. Fuck it. Business. Oh, I can attack him. Oh, but this is the now it's Dawn. That's Dawn, dude. Because he has checkered pants now. Huh. It's Pocket Dawn. Dawn got Moonscorch, that's him. Because that's now we can attack him suddenly. The fun fact is that Zergal enemy is with Spears is a furry fan of the game. Furry fan of the game series that helped promote it in its early days. The dev commemorated him with inclusion. Cool. That's nice. I like when developers are like active with the community and whatnot. I like when developers like actively, you know, like yeah, just interacts, I guess, with the community. Because I watched the Twitter of the developer of this game, and he's like replying to everyone with all types of like interesting information about like enemy designs and just things that was like early in the, just cool little trivia, I guess. I like reading stuff like that. So that's nice. Based in the developer. That is neat. I haven't watched any YouTuber in this game. But as all of you know, when I play a game, I typically don't. Unless it's Lidspire, because I'm obsessed with it. So I naturally don't know. But maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's for the better. It might take you after the experience if you know who the YouTuber is, and then you see like the obvious, like fucking, you know, shout out that they get in the game. No matter how well it fits, Ben. If you put PewDiePie in Fear and Hunger, you're gonna it's for gonna be clear as fucking day. But I guess there's right ways to do it, like if it's subtle. Sulfur? This is also one place where sulfur is mentioned. Or hinted at least. Ding dong. Actually, that's notable. That's actually pretty notable, because now I'm starting to pick up on the fact that there's barely any symbols of sulfur in the games ever. There's barely anything at all. But here on that clock, someone made that clock and put the sign of sulfur on it. So it's, yeah, it must be either an old as fuck clock or whoever made it is like a dog. Yeah, Mold Apartment has one, and this clock has one. That's all, as far as I can tell, that's it. Zergal Spearless and homage to Neko the Zergal. The Rancid is a standalone character. Building an in-game Zergal lore. Oh, okay. But the Rancid is a Zergal. Isn't it? I don't even know anymore. Whatever. Crimson. Oh yeah, Crimson Father. Actually, that's also one. Right. Apparently the Sulfur God only has one eye, but I guess that makes sense because when you see him in the Sulfur God outro, there's only like a flesh thing with like one eye with a tongue coming out of it. You know. So fair enough. Can we kill Pocket Cat for the memes? I don't think I'm gonna win. I probably could, but... And Dawn, yeah, Dawn also is haunted by that shit. Seems like, because he was in the sleeping apartments. Waiting for whatever. Checking it out. He will stroke his dick and you will die. Yeah. This is one of those fights, man, where you just have a timer. Open up. Emmy Max, thank you for the sub, man.
Gaming.
Appreciate it. I wonder if we can poison the logic. That'd be funny. Do we say it here, or... I mean, I have 2 books, right? Yeah, we got 2 of those bitches. Well, I guess we can, I'm not gonna die in here, am I? No. The door is just slammed shut. What does that mean? What a coincidence. This is just the way I always wanted to die. Buried deep within a secret concrete bunker where absolutely no one could possibly find me. ... Oh my, the door startled me. I guess now we have to delve deeper, just to find a way out. Alright. Are we gonna pray to Sylvian and get limbs back before finishing the game? Nah. Why would I do that? Stupid. Hold sight. Logic. Logic. Or we gotta be faster. Successfully dodged the first fight. Epic. Let's go. We are gonna end up in this one though. Do we just take out this arm immediately? We might lose more limbs if we don't. Like an arm. No, because we just make them all... There we go. No, we were supposed to get the shield, shit. Well, now I know. That's annoying. Well, I'll just keep hitting it. Fuck it. Donk. There we go. We can actually turn on this guy, I just realized. Yeah. I'm sure could. Okay. Oh, is that what we need the generator for, or what? I don't think I ever went up there. Where does that go? Dude, what the fuck? Doesn't Lagarde do the AoE leg sweep? No. No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Shit. No. But you know what, Lagarde? I remember now. He has a head that doesn't dodge anything. Yeah, that's it. We're serious. Okay, dog. Nice one. Oh, the crow, look at that. It's blinded with glass shards. It worked for the moonless. Why not Lagarde? I wonder what that thing is. Why is it here? Dog. Pixel perfect movement right here, man. Holy. Marriage failed experiments. Some military experiment. Something. When I go to the old site, I already went there, I think. Wasn't really much to check out, I guess. Well. Should we just take out this arm? We could just do the shield, but... Yeah. There we go. Don't fucking miss. Doink. Yeah. Simple enough. Goodbye. Time for the roast? No. Ah! Alright, we made it. I believe it is time to save. Once I'm out here and all this is in the past, I'll out all the little laundry I've witnessed so far, just wait and see. The world will know. Naturally, I'll win an award too from all that, that's the plan. What am I going to do when I finally escape all this? I could try to achieve world peace with a cult, or start a religion on my own. I'll probably start a small occult store somewhere far away from the evil. What to do once... Is this a distant memory? I have a simple dreams in life, really. I just like to meet someone, start a family, you know. Live a very regular, ordinary life. I see enough world. I led straight back to Oldegård and its cozy small town atmosphere.
Albino? Bino? He's the man. If he can't do it, then Nico Hyper can.
True. So true, bestie. Okay, now we read book. Ding. It's time. You catch a civilian trooper, yeah? Yep. What? Easy! Dude, who said this boss was hard? Who said this boss was hard? Wrecked! Get clapped! The hulking thing is dead. Everyone's looking very serious. Yeah. Fucking one-shot the tank. Clip it, chat. I'm so good at the game. Oh. Alright, into the darkness we go. Darkness surrounds us from all directions. I should probably order the food for the movie. For the kino we're gonna watch after this. Finally. Hello, Francois, you fucking maggot. The climax. Death of the Innocents. Birth of the True God. Who's this? Pinhead. Buddha. Humanity shed its skin. I already killed this guy? The true potential. Finally. Yeah, what's up, new guys? I'm gonna pop a smoke, if you don't mind. You don't mind if I smoke? Tormented piece of shit.
I'm a botanist, you see. I have a condition of one-shotting tanks, you see.
It's a game. Clap. Dude, who wins at a gigantic fucking eldritch being Gigatank Deluxe of Doom or the wheelchair? The wheelchair. I don't know. Tough call. Healing. vodka. It's kind of inefficient, but... Do we need all this mine? That we don't need this mine. We're fine. But, however, we want now maybe for our party to have pepils. One for you and one for you. And then we have a double turn on everyone. This is Legard, apparently. He's a dog. Can we make something? Craft item. Goulash plus. Strength up. That goes to me. I'm the DPS. Food. Vegetable plus. You. What if we give our entire party evasion? How about that? How about that, you piece of fucking dog? You twat. You fucking twat. You piece of twat! Look at this. I read book now. 4 white girls or a new god. Hello. Kaiser. You're late, you know. If you come to witness the birth of a new era, the birth of a new god, the logic, the machine god, is online. Oh, whoops. Since dawn of man, we have strived for a power that would revive the very gods worshipped. Oh, I forgot the food. Wait, what do I get, boys? Pizza? We get a steak? What the fuck is... If the Asian one is open, I'm getting that. They're never open though, they're lazy dogs. What was it? It's like Wednesday there. Oh, they're not open on Wednesday. Una Milanesa albino. Get the... Steak is on the table. Let's see. Gains. Steak. Plank steak. 200 grams sirloin with carrot, broccoli, gratinated tomato, and oven roasted mashed potatoes. Served on a plate with béarnaise sauce and cheese, gratin tomato. Mushroom sauce. Extra meat? You can actually order extra meat. That's crazy. Or garlic bread. God, that's cope. Fat cope. Let's try extra meat. I wonder what I get then. No, let's not. Let's just get regular. Regular, check out. Yeah. Confirm. The restaurant I'm ordering from is like literally like 50 meters away. The delivery guy's gotta think I'm the most like lazy person imaginable. Huh. It's not working, I can't order. Yikes, your order failed. What the fuck? Isn't that my card? Where's my credit card? Oh, has this been yoinked? Wait. What the fuck is going on? Hold up. Wait. My card is in my shorts, but I can't find my shorts. Hold up. I have no idea where I could have put it. Whoa. Okay. So I didn't find my card, but I just ordered it anyways. I don't know, it just worked. So now I have food. I got a notification, let's see. It's being prepared. Okay. There's always been kings in Sutlands who pursue that strength to no ends. Even I fell into that trap at some point in time. It was but a never-ending cycle that only feeds itself, but leads to nowhere. If we chase that power, we are always looking at the big picture from behind. We cannot see the forest for the trees. Instead, we need to birth something new. That time has finally come. The true unity of mankind is before us. A true God born from humanity, not from the old world. A God that is not born from the powers of our world, but from our own strength. This is the moment, yeah. We stand. Breath of the machine, yeah, frail. Prepare yourself. Here's what you done. Do the system in the head. Right? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Wrecked. 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 Oh, she lost her leg. Bye, loser. He became shitted. Alright. Easy enough. Olivia immune to slag sweep. Yeah, so what's he gonna slag my fucking wheels? What's he gonna sweep them in? Oh, I don't have any more to smoke. Yikes. Mm-hmm. Soulstone's very important. We have 2 hemlocks. That would be nice. Alright, I guess we're good then. And before the fight, maybe eat some food. We have 3 evasions up, 1 strength up. Although the evasion doesn't do much against this boss, does it? What about equipment? Yeah, seems good. Mm-hmm. Maybe I behead the wizard on Olivia, yeah. Okay. That's about it. Fear seems like such distant motion. T. I can't talk. I can't talk. White boom of logic. Gasoline. Didn't miss, good. No damage, epic. Yeah, good damage. Anything to do now? Building's not burning still, so I guess it won't burn. Five, that's a lot of damage, damn. We should go into phase 2 pretty fast. Oh. Oh. Actually.
Oh slash.
Lead me through that. Alright, here we go. This should be phase 2 shortly. What a weak ass heal. Oh lord, what? What? Did it resummon the tank as well? Wow. Yeah, now it's better go phase 2. That was the double. That was like a quadruple crit. Holy shit. $1,400 too. Still not? Damn. This guy is way easier in the party, man. People to back me up. Yeah, the fucking tank gets back up too. XD. Tank, the boss respawns the tank. For some reason. There we go. No. Is food is already here? What the fuck? Hallo? Hei du. Ja, jeg kan komme ned hvis du er utfor. Åja, står du... Ja, jeg kommer ned. Yes, hei. Ja,
Bino? Where Bino? Bring Bino back now. Nico Hyper.
Wait, did Vasco just go face 2 while I wasn't here? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's not phase 2. What the fuck? It's over. It's over. Victorious. Huh? Where's phase 2? There won't be one? Phase 2 is if you take too long. If you deal a lot of damage, you can skip it. LOL. Triggers after extra. I'm done. Okay. Oh, did she say it? Can someone clip that? Now we can rest. So it's her sister who is the robot dog. Interesting. That's why she's in the butterfly fucking pictures. Oh. That's why she's a ghost. I want to put this on a plate because I don't want to eat it out of a fucking aluminum foil. Hold up. Apparently aluminum foil isn't waterproof, so all the sauce came through. And all over my bench. We are in the internet. Yep, this is apparently paradise. The machine god. Tanaka survived. That should be an achievement. Here's a steak, by the way. There's a tomato, broccoli, steak, nut. I beat the game. For dinner, we're gonna watch Worm Girl. What is up with this fanbase, man? Nashra keeps yelling maggot, and then there's a YouTuber who made like the epic lore video, and her name is fucking Worm Girl. Alright. She has a squeaky voice though. I didn't mind it in the first video she made about the game, because I watched the one on Fear Hunger 1, I was like, yeah. Can someone explain how Terminal just ends if you become part of the Machine God? I don't know. Oh, it says something. I just skipped it though. Whoops. We beat the game. Okay. Here's the video on the game. Let's watch that. Here we go. Don't mind the... It's in a weird format. By popular demand, I am pleased to present a full analysis of the story of Termina. This sprawling game has currently 8 playable characters, no shortage of routes. So I've done my best to weave them into a coherent narrative. I will be looking at stories, themes, trying to puzzle out a few of the more cryptic elements. Alright, March 18th this year. Time to eat steak. I'm listening to lore. Caligura, dog. My wife.
Let's talk about Termina. In my analysis of the first game, I was able to use Termina's canon events as guideposts.
That was way too low. Up.
It's established, for instance, that Enki, Moonless, and Ragnvaldr survived their trips to the dungeon, and that Lagarde came back a changed man. This meant that certain events couldn't be canon, and that others had to happen, one way or another. Termina's a new game, and Part 3 is several years off.
Termina's a new game. Okay, you know what? Off.
So this time we'll be working without the benefit of established canon. We only know what can happen, not what must.
Is it still low? I can turn it up. No, I can't. Can I?
So in this analysis, I'll instead be presenting the story as the player receives it, and where appropriate, I'll chase down and explain possible alternatives. I'll also occasionally be diving into some theorizing based on the limited evidence we're given, but as this is meant to be an analysis of the work itself, I'll try to stick to the facts.
Facts and logic. I like it.
Fear and hunger is intentionally told in a vague way. We're often given contradictory facts, and pretty much everything can be suspected of being a product of unreliable narration. It's also a running theme in the series that two seemingly mutually exclusive facts can simultaneously be both true and false. It's a Schrodinger's canon, folks, and anytime you spot an apparent contradiction, consider it carefully. Most importantly, remember that this analysis is mine, and while I have certainly done my homework, that doesn't mean that I'm right. Ultimately, what the story means to you is yours to decide. With that out of the way, we first want to orient ourselves. Fear and Hunger takes place on an alternate version of Earth. Many places and people are similar, but one major difference is that gods and monsters visibly exist in the world. Or at least they used to.
We're just fucking
The mythology visibly exists in the world.
They had monster seagulls to the game. What the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? That's literally my hometown. That is what they look like.
Or at least they used to. The mythology of Fear and Hunger states that the god Sylvian created the world. Her husband is the god Grogeroth, who seeks to destroy everything. Not out of malice, but only to give Sylvian room to create more. Sylvian and Grogeroth had a child, Venushka, who became the god of nature. There was also the trickster moon god Rare, whose light reveals truths that cannot be seen in the day, and the god of the depths, who holds dominion over the desperate, the rotten, and all things that dwell in the dark.
Right.
These beings make up a group known as the Old Gods. On a clock in Termina, we can see a collection of their sigils, and note that some are unaccounted for. We'll circle back to this later. There are three other entities which are a bit more obscure. The first is Igai-Getsu. This is said to be an Eastern deity who is sought out by warriors who have lost their purpose. Getsu is the Japanese word for moon, but that could be a coincidence. In any case, not much else is said about the being. Vitruvia is a little more interesting. She's called the architect of the human body. She is mostly referenced by...
Vitruvia we only heard about like in one book. Nothing else. In the other book, like nowhere else.
A few abilities which allow the user to sacrifice limbs or organs to the goddess in order to perform feats of medicine via the principle of equivalent exchange.
Oh.
These two entities could be old gods, but if so, this is never confirmed and we don't really get any more explanation about them. The unassigned clock symbols could belong to them, but without confirmation it's impossible to say for sure. At the very least, they tell us that we don't have the full picture. There could be many more divine beings that the game simply doesn't tell us about, especially among the other cultures of the world. The old gods are unknowable, all-powerful entities on a scale the human mind could never conceive of. They are living concepts and are ever present in the world and simultaneously infinitely remote. Venushka is not simply a powerful guy that causes nature to exist, he is nature itself, and so on. The second group of deities are known as new gods. New gods are mortals who have made a pilgrimage to the lost city of Mahab and sat in its golden throne, thereby ascending to godhood. Unlike the old gods, new gods usually appear more or less human and are active in the world as individuals. They have amazing powers and appear to partially exist outside of the normal boundaries of time and space, but they are neither omnipotent nor indestructible. They're more like superheroes, capable
They're fucking morons. They're losers.
of conquering kingdoms and uniting people, but ultimately temporary and fallible. New gods are classified by which soul they have, which is something akin to a zodiac sign. Every living human has one of these souls. Olivia's backstory tells us that being born just after the stroke of midnight, and thereby on a different month than her twin sister, caused the two to have different soul types. Henrik mentions his soul to the player in the same casual cadence that one might say they were a Sagittarius. The Kaiser Critique, a document found in Termina, makes it clear that Fear and Hunger's world uses the same months as our own. If we refer again to the clock in Termina, we can see 24 unknown symbols, which may suggest that there are 24 signs, 2 for each month, so it would seem. In no particular order, the known souls are the ancient, decrepit, latent, shadowed, radiating, enlightened, endless, dominating, tormented, solitary, tainted, blank, heartless, mourning, chaotic, caressing, suffocated, and changeling. If the clock theory is correct, this would leave a further 6 unknown souls. As with zodiac signs, a person's soul is said to influence their personality in the course of their life, but ultimately people have free will. When a human becomes a new god, they are nearly always overwhelmed and enslaved by the power they receive. To some degree, they lose their former individuality, becoming an avatar of whatever soul they embody. In Fear and Hunger, this is revealed to be a trap laid by the old gods to prevent ambitious mortals from climbing any higher. However, while we the players learn this, it remains unknown to most of the world. The oldest known new god is Betel, who appears to have reigned some time after the year 0. It was Betel who had Mahab's Grand Library constructed. Betel and the other new gods of his day would eventually be deposed in the 5th century by a group including a mortal wizard named Nasra, and Betel's divinity would quickly be mostly forgotten.
Based.
This would seem to be the fate of most other new gods, as the phenomenon is referenced a few other times. Future generations only seem to remember them as kings or mythological figures, not as real deities who had power in the world. Nasra is a recurring figure in both games who best represents mortal ambition in the face of divine might. As a new god, Nasra was extremely brutal. He conquered the Eastern Sanctuaries, this world's version of the Ottoman Empire, and led it to be the dominant force in the world. However, he ultimately remained unfulfilled, quickly realizing the limits of his newfound power as a god-emperor. The other new gods, sitting in a hall that essentially serves as a retirement home once their tenure is up, complained that he behaved in extreme and cruel ways unbefitting of his station. While he's certainly just that kind of guy, this probably speaks of the frustration that he felt when he discovered the divine glass ceiling. Like a kid grown bored of cheating at Grand Theft Auto, he had all the power, but none of the satisfaction. The final divine group is known as the Ascended Ones. History tells us that a man named Almer was born in antiquity, the son of someone known only as the False God and a virgin mortal. He would travel the Eastern Sanctuaries, helping the downtrodden and calling out corruption wherever he went. He became very popular with the poor, and the sultans eventually took offense. They had him crucified, but when he died, he was laid to rest in the city of Mahab. Shortly thereafter, he returned as a god and
Is that the big body you find? This guy's fucking huge. I saw his corpse. He was a big skeleton and a big guy. He was like fucking gigantic, man.
led his
Yes, that's
apostles to
him.
overthrow their evil rulers. They established a new faith, and much like Christianity in the real world, this would largely replace the worship of old gods in the West. This marked the dawn of the Common Era, year 0 on the calendar. This is a point a lot of people seem to miss. Both of these games take place in locations where the old gods are unusually active, but outside of places like the backwater city of Prehevil and the dungeons of Fear and Hunger, Almer's religion is so successful that it has basically driven the old faith to the fringes. We meet characters who follow them, certainly, but these are strange and special people. By the time Termina takes place, most people in the world have never heard of the old gods. If they have, they consider it outdated superstition, or their understanding is very limited. The famous dark priest Enki Ankarian claims that he witnessed the death of the god of the depths, and that Vinushka, the old god of nature, fought a long and brutal war against human civilization and was ultimately tamed and killed. But what is death to such a being? That is not dead which can eternal lie, and as long as the barest trace of a concept exists in the mortal mind, it has power. But the power is less than it was, or at least it is less present. Even the old gods who still live have left the world. The pure concepts that they represent became diluted as humans came to understand them better. No one person's idea of absolute and total destruction is exactly like anyone else's. Therefore, Grogoroth cannot exist in the world in his true, pure form. The same went for every other old god in turn, but though their primary selves have pulled away from the world, the traces left behind by the old gods are still able to affect reality, carrying out their residual will and granting magic to those who learn their secrets. The Vatican's dark priests would continue to quietly follow the old gods in addition to publicly spreading their worship of Almer, and certain secretive cults still exist which venerate them, but by 1942 the old gods have largely been forgotten, while Almer remains relevant to most of the common folk. Almer brought about renewed
I didn't
peace and
catch up on this at all.
prosperity.
That like no one cares about like the Grugoroth and whatnot. Because like in that city, like they're just everywhere. They're just all over the place. There's like ritual circles, like everyone, you know, the magic is all over the place. It's hard to to think what is it like outside of this city. But yeah,
for the Western world, but this began to falter over the centuries, and by the year 809, Europa had fallen under a dark age. The Fellowship, a group of 4 from the continent of Europa, ventured into Mahabd, beheaded Nasra, and claimed the throne. Now bolstered with the help
What?
of 4 new, ventured into Mahabd, beheaded Nasra, and claimed the throne.
They did it?
Now bolstered with the help of 4 new gods, this allowed the kingdoms of Europa to finally claim victory in their war against the eastern sanctuaries. Thus was the Western world brought into a prosperous medieval era, though this too would eventually fall apart, as all things must, and the cycle was set to continue. In 1590, a man named Lagarde was prophesied to bring about a new age, and ventured to Mahabd to try to find a way to surpass the new gods. Once he got there, and there will be more on this later, he either succeeded, becoming a new god with greater
That's
power
the thing I never saw. I never saw that, see that sprite.
than normal, or he died and was resurrected as something else.
My
Put a
god.
pin in that. We will come back to it later. Whatever the case, Lagarde was a Machiavellian figure for whom the ends always justified the means, and in his blind rush to power he did many terrible things, slaughtering innocent people in Oldegard, purposefully sacrificing his mercenary company in a doomed assault on his own country, and lying to his most trusted lieutenant and leading her into the jaws of torment. Along the way, he fathered a child with one of the new gods, Neilvan. This would prove to be his downfall. It was Neilvan who had the last laugh, leveraging the weight of Lagarde's prophecy to ensure that her child would become something even greater. Her scheme was opposed by the moon god Rare, so she hid the child underground in the dungeons, and arranged to have her taken into the Heart of Darkness, a black pit located in the bowels of the gigantic carcass that was once the god of the depths. There, the girl would ascend, taking on the dead god's divinity and becoming the same sort of being as Almer, a deity on par with the old gods. The god of fear and hunger did not lead people away from Almer, but rather drove them forward to advance socially and technologically into the modern age. While Almer was human once, he was perfect in his divinity, something no mortal could ever be. Fear and hunger, on the other hand, knew what it meant to be helpless and afraid, and people took comfort, for once seeing a god share in their struggles.
Okay.
They learned to embrace hardship and let it drive them to greater heights of innovation and industry. This left Lagarde and his lofty aspirations in the dust. His way was the old way, and the old way wasn't going to fly anymore. He became known as a bloodthirsty madman, experiencing only failure and spreading only misery in a doomed campaign to unite the world under a single banner. He eventually faded from history, and where his name is written, he is called the Mad Yellow King. We're never shown what sort of worship the god of fear and hunger is given, or if she is even worshipped at all. The gods in this setting do not appear to rely on worship in the same way they do in, for instance, Dungeons and Dragons, and their influence extends well beyond any religious practices associated with them. Over the next 350 years, Western civilization would experience the cruel age. Though industrialization, the market economy, mass production, and the formation of the modern nation-state would improve life for many, these advancements just as often led to new horrors. Urban poverty, new diseases, human rights violations, and most of all, war.
Yeah, there we go.
The First Great War killed millions across Europa, and the Eastern Sanctuaries, now joined with Voronia in the east, formed the Eastern Union, which we can roughly equate to the USSR. The continent was left in shambles, leaving thousands of orphans and throwing a bitter shadow of resentment over the Western world. During that time, a mysterious figure would take power in the country
Yeah, who
of
the fuck
Bremen,
could that be?
and under a black and yellow flag they would rebuild. Bremen is this world's version of Germany, and the sudden rise of a dictator after this world's version of the First World War should be setting off alarm bells. The
I think
dictator
that was like the first time I read the book. The first time I read the book in it was like Kaiser's Rise to Power. I was like, dude, this is literally Hitler. This guy, I'm reading about Hitler, like, you know, immediately.
would rarely be seen
But
in
what year is it?
public,
Oh, 1942. Yeah, okay, of course.
and always hidden under a yellow cloak. People would whisper that he was the Mad Yellow King, or even a god. Finland, Fear and Hunger's version of America, is only sparsely colonized in
Based!
1942 and can offer no support in the war. This is because until fairly recently, the continent was overrun with magical darkness and infested with monsters. Its current status appears to be somewhat
It's shrouded by darkness and infested by monsters. True? True
safer,
though?
but
Okay.
this isn't really explored very
Finland
well.
always makes the most
Just
space
know that
games.
there aren't many people living there. As the times change in Fear and Hunger, so too does the nature of the supernatural. By time traveling to antiquity in Mahabd, cast of the first game can discover what they refer to as a
Discovered during editing that this has actually happened in 1519. So however, the body is said to be very also likely perspective.
mythological beast, implying that they weren't aware that such creatures actually existed. In the 16th century, our dragons looked more like this, still terrible, but greatly diminished by humanity's understanding and mastery over their environment. We know from the text on a certain item that there were witch and vampire hunts in the 17th century. We'll dig more into this later, but it suggests that the more obvious monsters had been slain, and the Western world was now turning inward,
Right.
looking for the monsters that lurked among them. This is analogous to a setting like the World of Darkness, where monsters operated with relative impunity in the Dark Ages, but had to retreat to the shadows once human society became organized enough to turn the hunter into the hunted. Without an America to swoop in and aid against the Bremen army, things go very badly for the rest of Europa when the Second Great War breaks out. Bremen's unchecked expansion threatens the entire Western world, and just like the Mad Yellow King of the past, Kaiser and his forces become infamous for committing terrible atrocities wherever they go. But suddenly, in the midst of what seemed like an unstoppable conquest, Kaiser halted his armies and agreed to peace talks. Now, as the war is winding down, a train chugs across the Bohemian countryside, on its way to Prehevil. Prehevil is a city in the middle of nowhere. It's the world's analog for Prague, which in 1942 was located in Czechoslovakia and hadn't yet become the tourism destination it is today. Until recently, this country was part of the Eastern Union, but now it's been captured by Kaiser's army. Regardless of who's in charge, with hostilities ended, it should be safe for civilians to come and go. And so it is that 14 people fall asleep all at once as they approach the edge of town.
Now we got to the game.
The player begins by choosing a character from a sizable roster. We'll pick Marina, the
Based.
occultist, for now.
Forced to get his dick out.
Marina nods off and experiences a strange nightmare. A nasty-looking man with blue paint on his body forces her to work, fashioning cubes in a bizarre workshop made of warped wood.
Jesus Christ. Abella is just much stronger, man. She got the branch toss. Marina got the dick toss. But it's not as effective.
The fear of hunger gammering.
Eventually, a young woman in a pink dress beckons her to come along.
Engineer Gaming, thank you for the sub, man. I didn't know this before, but there's the god of the deaths on the cube there. That's the god of the deaths, right there. That's a penis.
She tries to run away and is swiftly beaten down and punished.
But she go back up again. Oh my god.
The monster saws both of her legs off and tells her to get back to work, ignoring her screams of agony.
That never happened to me, man. I'm not bad at games. It didn't happen to me. Never seen this cutscene before. Nuh-uh.
Eventually, she drags herself down a dark corridor into a bizarre hall filled with giants sitting quietly in the dark. Of course, we recognize the cubes, and we recognize the giants. The cubes appear to be facsimiles of the Cube of the Depths, an artifact that granted passage to Mahabre in the first game. And this is the Hall of the Gods, where the new gods retire after completing their tenure. Most of the characters have no idea what this place is or who these figures are, but we do, and it's certainly a bizarre way to kick things off. After some hissing static, which is something we should keep in mind, Marina is transported to the top of a tall tower beneath a warped version of the moon that stares down at her with a leering grin. Her legs have somehow been healed, and a man dressed like a jester greets her in a monotone voice. This is Perkala. He
Perkele.
claims to be a servant of the old god Rare, the trickster moon. He tells Marina that Termina is here and that she must seek the tower,
Pronunciation.
that 14 must become 1. His words are cryptic, but it would seem that she's been thrust into some sort of battle royale. The dream ends and she finds the train stopped and empty. Outside, a group of people discuss the situation. It seems that everybody had the same dream, and nobody can figure out what's wrong with the train or where the conductor is. A strange mist blankets the landscape, and everyone
Yeah,
is
it's
on
Fortnite.
edge. A few of the passengers left immediately, and at least one is hiding. The rest are debating whether to walk the rest of the way to town or to wait for help. Karen, a journalist for the Midnight Gazette, postulates that they've been subjected to some kind of chemical attack from the Bremen army and experienced a shared
Were there 40
hallucination.
people on the train? Were all the 40 people were on the train? I didn't know that. Caligula, I guess they just instantly left. Yeah, I guess it did.
Starts an argument with Don, a medic, who assures her that hallucinogens don't work
I thought-
that way. Although
Dude, I thought fucking Caligula and Pav and shit, they were
doesn't
like,
seem to
they were
offer
just
a better-
there, you know? They left before you were. Oh, okay.
better explanation. What we learn straight away is that almost nobody here knows or believes in the old gods, and the idea of a magical dream is so unsettling and strange to people in modern times that they can't quite get their heads around it. But Marina knows that the old powers never left, and that magic and mystery still lurk behind the facade of the secular world. Marina's family has deep ties to the Vatican. It's a tradition that every firstborn son
Wait,
and
Marco, you saw Caligula. What did I? Caligula is hungry for blood and Pav has a mission. Right. Huh?
line must undergo a lifetime of study and suffering to become a dark priest, a man of the cloth who follows both Almur and the old
He
god.
tried to kill you in the mayor's house. He was on. Yeah, he of course I know that, but I met after like in the city I met him, but I didn't know I met him like on the train because I thought he left.
Gods. Life is cruel for the dark priests, who receive great power at a greater cost. The old gods are wicked and capricious, and the men who are bound to them must harden their hearts against the suffering of themselves and others. There's no room for human morals among the likes of Sylvian and Grogeroth. So, when Marina was born, her mother simply told everyone that she'd had a daughter instead of a son, and raised her as a girl to save her from the priesthood. This worked, and perhaps
Does everyone have to point it out? Like, can't you just... It's not even a real character, man, but like, can't you just like... You muted? Oh, I muted the video. How did I do that? It was so quiet.
Clever told her, and so when Marina was born, her mother simply told everyone that she'd had a daughter instead of a son, and raised her as a girl to save her from the priesthood. This worked, and perhaps more surprisingly, as Marina grew old enough to understand what was going on, she decided she was happier as a girl anyway. It simply felt natural to her. This may be because Marina has the changeling soul.
Bro, tried to open map. Dude, her mom did it. That's wild. Tough times.
We aren't told specifically what this means, but in European folklore, a changeling is a fairy creature, left behind as a decoy or a trade when the fair folk kidnap a human baby. In a sense, that's what Marina's mother did with her, trading one future for another.
Wait, what?
Left told specifically what... This may be because Marina has the changeling soul. We aren't told specifically what this means, but in European folklore, a changeling is a fairy creature, left behind as a decoy or a trade when the fair folk kidnap a human baby. In a sense, that's what Marina's mother did with her, trading one future for another. Though she avoided the priesthood, Marina still received an education in the occult. She proved to be unusually
Okay, I
talented.
thought I didn't pay attention for a second. I thought that her mom like literally stole a baby and was like, "Oh, you're trans now."
And was eventually sent to the Vatican to study the old gods and the principles of magic, becoming sort of a dark Catholic schoolgirl. Her studies teach her the ability to engrave divine sigils, carving them into allies' faces to grant permanent stat boosts,
To grant
and
agility.
necromancy, the ability to raise certain corpses as zombies to fight for her. Marina is too weak to wield two-handed weapons and initially lacks in magical offense. She's something of a support character, though with the right equipment, she can become very dangerous. Not long ago, Marina received a letter from her dad, Father Domek. The man had always been distant and cold. Marina was never sure whether he knew about her origins or whether he was just jealous of her talent for the occult and the carefree lifestyle afforded to her by her gender. Regardless, the two had never gotten along, and as soon as she could, Marina simply cut off contact with him. The letter explained, in cold and emotionless terms, that her mother was dead, saying little else. When Marina tried to call home, she discovered that the telephone operator was unable to connect any calls in the entire vicinity of Preheville. This could be explained by the war, but still, something was off.
Dude, Marina was like a carry in my team. I gave her like the blue steel or whatever, black steel, and they almost did more damage than my main. Why?
Okay. She knows about his obsession with blood magic and that certain rituals require the blood of a loved one. She immediately suspects he might have done something terrible, and so she has come to Preheville to confront Father Domek and learn the truth. Henrik stands around, catcalling Abella as she tries to fix the train. She snaps back at him, telling him to make himself useful, so he does just that. Henrik is a bit of an oddity. Originally from Rondon, he's rather cagey about his background and his reasons for being in Preheville. Eventually, he will tell us that he's a failed artist who has since become a cook, and he's quite a good one. He seems rather interested in Prehevillian cuisine, but Marina, a local, says the food here is terrible. This could come down to a difference of opinion, but it leaves some room for doubting Henrik's tale, especially as this is probably the worst possible time to come here. Even ignoring Termina, which few could have predicted, Kaiser's army has just taken the city and it seems unlikely that the fighting is truly over. So, why now? Henrik is one of the non-playable contestants. He tells us he has the smothered soul, and despite the catcalling, he mostly seems like a pretty pleasant guy. If the player kills him and acquires his soul, they may gain some of his talent, allowing them to cook superior food. He's also especially skilled at melee combat, which is never properly explained. Henrik wanders off to try to find some food, heading north into Old Town. Several of the contestants are still waiting around by the train, and if he can feed everybody, then nobody can say he's not helping.
Is he like evil or something? I feel like they're like leading up something ominous here.
Abella
Henrik commits fucking mass murder. Like what?
winds up going in the
He
other
just becomes the mayor.
direction, deeper into the forest. She can't figure out why the train isn't working, but if she can pick up some more tools or spare parts, she might be able to rig up some kind of a solution.
He's the boogeyman.
Abella comes from Oldegard. At 27, she has lived her entire life under the shadow of war, which has devoured
guessed
young
it.
men by the thousands.
Nice fucking spoiler. Okay.
Leaving towns and cities across Europe.
Henrik is just like a guy. Oh yeah, because the truth, the moon reveals the truth and all that, and when he becomes the mayor, he's like, "Oh, you're a Mana Kaiser," and if you say you're a Mana Kaiser, then he's like, "Okay, here's the keys, thumbs up." He's okay.
But deprived of workers. Wanting to do her part, Abella picked up a trade and became an engineer, living a life of hard but fulfilling work that has left her physically fit and capable in all kinds of situations. One day, she stumbled across a wounded man who turned out to be a member of a clandestine resistance group, the Nameless Liberty Underground.
No, if you're against Bremen, no. He hates Kaiser. Opposite. What? No.
NLU.
No, if you say you are, what, he hates? Or are you a man or Kaiser? You're against the Bremen.
The NLU is
No, I said I was against. I said I was with Kaiser. I was a man of Kaiser, and he's like, here's the keys. Hello? You guys are
an
morons.
international organization of freedom fighters determined
Play
to
the game.
struggle against the totalitarian regimes of both the Bremen Empire and the Eastern Union. These groups conduct espionage and sabotage missions all over Europa, attempting to throw a wrench into the gears of war and break down the authoritarian regimes, returning power to the people. Abella
She's
is
a
here on
terrorist.
mission for the NLU. When the Bremen army took Preheville, a group of NLU operatives were sent to the city to get eyes on the operation, but quickly lost contact with their handlers.
I don't understand what the NLU wants, man. They're like against the Union and the Bremen. They're like, okay, we're gonna just kill all. They're RDM. Like, we're just gonna kill all, pentakill, and then
Bella has been sent in to find them and offer any assistance she can, having been told that she would recognize the leader of the Bohemian branch of the resistance by her red shoes. There was definitely a girl in the dream that fit the description, but was that really her? Along the way, she passes a terrifying sight, a ruined shack with dismembered bodies nailed to the wall. Did the Bremen army do this? Another passenger comes along moments later, and they're both left staring in stunned horror. Kida Tanaka is a businessman from Edo. He's come all the way to Preheville to meet with some of the locals and secure a business deal so that his family's company can take advantage of the post-war chaos. Tanaka's latent soul is really holding him back. Though his familial wealth and connections should be opening all kinds of doors for him, the man has zero confidence and fears that he has failed to live up to his father's expectations. He's not currently a playable character, but if the player acquires his soul, they're able to unlock several stat upgrades, suggesting that Tanaka might one day reach his true potential.
it's funny because the stats are like complete horseshit. Do you get one, like you can kill this guy for one agility, and that's it. The rest are horseshit.
Though kind and well-mannered, Tanaka is completely hapless and will die under several circumstances. Keeping him alive requires careful routing. Karen Sauer storms off, frustrated with Don's aloof attitude and casual dismissal. She's been informed by a contact in a local resistance group that Kaiser had a very specific reason for coming here. And while she can't go talking about that to a stranger, under the circumstances, her suspicions about a Bremen plot aren't as far-fetched as they might sound. Karen was born to an up-and-coming family in the Bremen Empire.
I wish they would just say like Germany, and who else was this? Like Russia? Because I don't know what the other countries are supposed to. I know it's Germany and Hitler. Finland. Is it Finland? It's USSR. Yeah, okay. It's not Germany though. How is it not Germany if it's Hitler? Uganda.
At a young age, she saw the rise of populist factions following the First Great War, and eventually the elites threw the Sauer family to the wolves. Riots
Is Finnish Hitler? Oh yeah, it's dumps. Okay.
began heating
I see.
up, and when it looked like their home might be targeted, the family's nanny, a woman named Dahlia, bundled young Karen up and ran off with her, taking the child to her home city of Jataya in the Eastern Union. Dahlia assured the girl that she'd been paid to take her to safety, but Karen was always suspicious that she'd actually been kidnapped. The oppressive government of the Eastern Union came down hard on the people, and while Karen had a relatively comfortable life, she couldn't stand by and watch while others suffered. She joined a civil rights group and began attending protests, which eventually led to her being hospitalized by the police. By chance, she was caught on film at the protest and noticed by Bremen authorities, who'd been looking for the missing girl. She returned to her home country to find it a changed place. Her father was killed when an angry mob attacked their home, but things had settled down ever since a mysterious man known only as Kaiser became Chancellor of the Empire, despite having no apparent involvement in politics before that. Karen
Hey
became a
Albino,
journalist,
can I have halal souls
No.
back?
and over the course
Thank you
of
for
her
sub.
career devoted a lot of time to trying to
The
figure
respect.
this mysterious figure out. Along the way, she uncovered conspiracy theories about a secret society known as the New Gods, who'd been manipulating global politics.
Oh, they're like that obscure now? Holy shit. The secret society now has new gods. What the hell?
First one Great War, then a second. Kaiser was said to have some sort of a tie to this group. These seemed like crackpot theories, but the more Karen dug, the weirder things started to look. Despite being from Bremen, Karen is staunchly opposed to the war and Bremen expansionism, and knowing that Kaiser is here in Preheville has given her the perfect opportunity to uncover the truth behind the war, unmask Kaiser, and shed light on the atrocities.
I hate that I read characters like this because I'm sitting here thinking like, well, clearly she's supposed to be like a representation of that. The old gods and new gods and all that shit is just gone from the world, and people don't even think about it anymore, even though they were super prevalent in the first game. But I'm just sitting here thinking like, is she stupid? Is she an idiot? Of course it's the old gods.
he's committed in her country's name.
Motherfucker.
Karen is an interesting character. Like Kahara from the first game, she bears the Endless Soul and can similarly learn lockpicking and the improved escape ability. She doesn't have any particularly good attack skills, but she can begin play with a pistol, which can soften or even kill targets before a fight. Like Kahara, Karen feels the pull of responsibility despite her free spirit, and works as an activist who seeks to take down the powerful and corrupt for the benefit of the downtrodden. She has an acid tongue and little patience for others, but despite her bristly attitude, she's learned to use diplomacy to her advantage. She crosses a stream and walks along the lake's edge when
She
suddenly
gets shot.
a shot rings out from behind the trees. There, she spots a man, one of the locals, taking aim at her with a hunting rifle. Meanwhile, in completely the opposite direction, Abella comes across a cottage in the woods. She's about to ask for help when... This is the Woodsman, an optional early game boss. He carries an axe and wears a black duster and... nothing else. He will slowly approach the player character and try to attack them with his axe. But that's only half the problem. What at first look like dangly bits can actually drop off, revealing itself to be a monstrous parasite. It will attempt to attack the protagonist, forcing a coin toss. If the player calls the flip incorrectly, the parasite will attach to them like a facehugger from the Alien franchise, or perhaps more aptly like a headcrab from Half-Life. In battle, this is a death sentence. The protagonist becomes incapable of acting and will usually be promptly killed by the Woodsman.
Yeah, I was always wondering why his dick fell off. Like, you get attacked by his dick. The dick just falls off.
The Woodsman is a very difficult enemy in the beginning of the game. His axe will remove limbs when it hits, similar to the guard's cleavers in the first game. He'll also punch the player with his offhand, doing nearly as much damage, and the parasite will engage after just a few turns.
Dick rockets.
It's best to avoid the Woodsman in the beginning, as you can get most of the loot out of his house without fighting him, and the rewards for taking him down aren't great. If you can manage it, you'll receive a key and his hatchet, which is almost certainly a better weapon than what you started with. A note in the Woodsman's bedroom and the grisly tableau in the basement paint quite the picture. The Woodsman and his wife lived out here on the edge of town, and at some point they acquired a goat, which proceeded to ruin everything. The goat claimed his house, it took his wife, it took his dignity, and it took his faith. The Woodsman locked his wife in the basement to try to keep her away from the goat, but unfortunately she met her end down there. It looks like she attempted to use her own blood to draw a sigil of the moon god Rare in a ritual circle, as well as a few unhinged notes on the walls. A note in her lap reads, "I will rejoin my lover on the other side." It doesn't sound like she was talking about the Woodsman. Marco's on edge.
Oh, he was
Not
sitting
long
there.
after everyone
You recognize
awoke,
this man.
he
He's
witnessed a
Caligula, also known as the court...
bastard man getting off the train.
Known as the Count Dragul, one of the Capo regime or captains from a rival branch in the family.
It was Caligula,
Jo, det är det vad du
captain
springer
of the
då.
rival branch of the family.
Could it be on to you? The fuck you want? Oh shit!
Marco grew up as a street urchin in Vatican City, doing whatever it took to support himself and his sister. Life was tough, and the other kids used to pick on him. But one day he realized he was growing bigger and stronger than his bullies, and he started fighting back. Before long, people were offering to pay him for work as hired muscle. He moved on to underground boxing rings, where he caught the attention of the family, the crime syndicate that controls Vatican City's underworld. Marco never had a taste for the criminal lifestyle. He stuck to his principles and turned down their offers to hire him as an enforcer, so they made him another one. Go pro in the ring. He initially refused, but finally caved, wanting to give his sister a better life. Unfortunately, she fell in love with the mafia
Can
captain
you use
who got him
penis as
into
a
the
weapon?
profession.
Why is a dog talking to a dog while a dog... Okay.
Circuit, Ricardo Accardo. So, when they asked him to kill a man in the ring, he refused. But then they stopped asking. They had his sister, and he was going to do what they wanted, or it'd be her head. So it was that Marco carried out the hit, beating his opponent to death during a match and making it look like an accident. The guilt tore him up, and he began to look for a way out. There wasn't one. Accardo sensed that Marco wasn't going to be happy about the situation and made sure never to see him alone. But Marco's a pretty straightforward guy. So one day he simply went to the club and bashed Accardo's face in, then threw him off a balcony and killed him in front of all of his guys.
Based.
We like Marco. Now he's on the run. There is no reason that Caligula should have been on a random train in Bohemia, but here he is. Marco decides not to push his luck. He stays on the train with the others, mostly keeping to himself. Marco's an incredible character. He has access to a number of unique feats that can make him a defensive or offensive powerhouse, and with barehanded proficiency, his fists are better than almost all of the weapons in the game. Despite his tough exterior and brutish reputation, Marco has a soft side. He can't help but notice the young woman who can't stand up, smiling cheerfully despite everything. Olivia Haas has spent her entire life in the shadow of her twin sister, Rayla. The pair were born just moments apart, but the stroke of midnight came between them, and with it, the turning of a month. Thus, Rayla came into the world with the radiating soul, and Olivia with the shadowed. Olivia was a fine scholar and a warm-hearted girl, but her sister outdid her in everything from academics to athletics to popularity. Despite this, the two remained very close, partly due to the overbearing strictness of their religious parents.
But I've heard like
During
but at this point I've like heard a lot, or I know a lot of this, so like we're kind of okay. So this is the last character they go over. Old Town. Right.
During her teen years, Olivia suffered a series of small
1.54 is a good idea. 1.25.
strokes and was bedridden. Rayla tried to convince her parents to take her to a proper doctor, but their religious convictions led them to deny their child modern treatment in favor of faith healers and folk remedies. This didn't work, and finally they relented. Olivia was taken to a hospital where she was diagnosed with a vascular abnormality in her spine.
This person speaks fast enough, no?
She underwent an operation which corrected the issue and saved her life, but too much time had been wasted on quackery. Though she wasn't paralyzed, Olivia's legs now lacked the strength to carry her. She sought further treatment, but nothing.
No, I usually watch videos at 125. Like, but like Worm Girl speaks fast enough. It's fine. But a lot of people don't. Like, whenever you watch a tutorial or something on YouTube, like they're like super slow talking. Blah, blah, blah. Always 150 at least.
Definitely reliant on a wheelchair. Olivia began to grow envious of Rayla, who seemed to lead a charmed life in contrast. Nevertheless, the two entered university, with Rayla excelling in computer science and engineering while Olivia stuck to botany. Eventually, Rayla was invited to study abroad in the Eastern Union, leaving Olivia stuck in Bremen. She would travel all over Europa, working on top-secret projects that she said were for the betterment of mankind. Things seemed like they were going well until the Haas family was one day informed that Rayla had been arrested by the Bremen authorities and accused of treason. For months, she rotted away in a black site. Years prior, incest dream. Perhaps they were more like a warning. Olivia is a very interesting character. She's able to pick special herbs in the forest that can be made into incredibly potent poisons or powerful medicine. However, in combat, she's unable to attack unless she has a wheelchair equipped. Many enemies will knock her to the ground, so unless she can rely on items or magic, she's quite vulnerable. If she's your main character, you start with the wheelchair equipped. You can use C to swap in and out of it. What you'll need to do is the chair can't go upstairs. Also, Olivia needs her arms to move.
Who gets that? Who gets that? Who wakes up on the fucking train and finds a Salomon Snake rune in the first briefcase? Who gets that?
If she loses one, she becomes agonizingly slow. If she loses both, it's game over. This means she's a bit more delicate and has a harder time avoiding enemies.
Fuck me.
But the offensive power of her poisons is a sight to behold. Find some armed guards and get a second party member, and she becomes really powerful. If she's not the main character, though, it turns out Olivia doesn't have a wheelchair. Someone was supposed to meet her with one at the train station, and she'll be stranded here until it can be found. Karen levels her pistol at the rifleman and calls out for him to stop. There's something wrong with his face.
You think?
There's no other way. He demands it, croaks the stranger. It's Jubilee. Paint the town red. The man is clearly out of his mind. She calls to him, telling him to think for himself and not do something just because he's been told. The rifleman hesitates for a moment, which is all that Karen needs to get away. She heads east toward the lake until she's sure she's not being followed, then up into what the map refers to as Old Town. It's a maze of wooden shanties, thick with the smell of death and rotting fish. Even by wartime standards, this is bad. And there's something else. People stand around outside in various states of undress, picking at their burnt skin until it tears away in ragged sheets, revealing raw and bloody flesh beneath. She calls out to a few of them, trying to figure out what's going on, but she can't get a coherent answer. Everyone she asks is delirious, muttering and weeping about the light that burns as it freezes, and how there's something under their skin that wants out. Was this mustard gas? Or maybe some sort of psychoactive chemical weapon? Whatever caused the shared hallucination on the train might have been deployed here too. The Bremen Empire has become notorious for these sorts of atrocities against civilians, and the reporter can think of no other logical explanation. Not all of them are docile. A man with half his skin hanging around his waist rushes at her, arms outstretched. Nobody should be able to survive an injury like this, much less while up and running around. Karen escapes to a nearby basement. The place is unsettling to say the least. It opens into earthen tunnels that seem to lead all over the old town, with trash strewn about. Why have these people been living like rats?
Would the game maybe be a better experience if you haven't played the first one? Like if you're like total, like complete virgin to the thing. Like if you don't know anything about the gods, and you're like on the same page as like these people who just don't know anything. You're like, oh, it's probably the government. Like, maybe.
In the dark, she spots a boy. It's somebody from the train. She calls out to him, but he startles and flees in a panic.
Heroin.
There's a strange altar here.
It's so painful to see someone play this game and not pick up everything.
Signs. A manacle bolted
Thank
to
you.
the wall.
Okay.
A hacksaw. And a severed arm. Old Town is a world gone mad. The townspeople wander the streets, gibbering about a festival and looking to hack apart anyone they can with knives, sickles, and whatever else is at hand. Their faces are twisted into expressionist grimaces of pain and rage, the flesh puckered and deformed. Marina's a practiced occultist. She knows the secrets that hide behind the veil of daily life. She can even perform a few feats of magic herself. But something like this, on such a massive scale, out in the open, with no apparent cause, it's unheard of. The dream was fascinating. Even in a dream, even through a mediator, even at a vast distance, the chance to meet one of the old gods is a rare and incredible thing. Unheard of. But how quickly the bloom comes off the rose. Rare's green light is said to burn away the human filth, revealing a deeper truth. The great scholar Enki Ankarian argues that it's the other way around, that the filth of reality might be the truth, and that Rare only reveals the lie beneath it. Whichever is true or false, it's clear that something terrible has happened to these people, and this is not a safe place to be. Nearly as unsettling to the changes to the populace are changes to the town. It's only been a few years since Marina left, and the place didn't used to be this...
They were playing the demo of Marina and I remembered a lot more townsfolk chasing you and ambushing you. Why doesn't she simply blow her own brains out? She's doing a lore playthrough for the woman, probably has several hundred... Yeah, of course. I know why. Like, I know why she's doing it. I do this, I make videos too, I get it. Like, sometimes you do stuff for cinematics, but like, goddamn, it's just...
The original houses, the ones she remembers,
it's so
are
odd.
mostly still there, buried under the rickety new construction. This was always the poor part of town, but in a quaint and provincial way. Where did all these ugly wooden shacks come from? Why are they built so poorly? They don't even look fit for human habitation. The gates into the city are locked, but that doesn't stop one of the passengers, a man named August, from simply leaping over them in a stunning display of acrobatics. He gives Marina a cheeky salute as he disappears up the stairs. And then he's gone. What's he up to?
Parkour.
Looking at her map, Marina decides to head west, into the Maiden Forest. There might be a way around. Now comes the thorniest part of this analysis. There are 3 different things that can happen here depending on who goes where first. These events are mutually exclusive and each illustrates an important event in the story. To really get into what's going on in Prehevio, it's necessary to do multiple playthroughs, as you can't see it all in one run.
August can jump 8 feet
makes
high.
her way
August can jump higher, man. When you defeat the Moonless, August like literally jumps into the fucking abyss above you. Like, it's
The
wild.
old town, evading several of the crazed locals. In a muddy yard, a Bremen soldier and his horse lie dead on the ground, though what killed them is anyone's guess. The reporter fishes a diary out of the soldier's pocket. Mostly, it's the sort of thing she's used to reading. Accounts of troop movements, battlefield intrigues. The final entry is worrying, though. The soldier describes his shock at the state of Prehevio, which still follows religious practices as old as the Fellowship itself. Crucifixes are set up around the city, not the little decorative ones that people hang above their beds, but the big kind, the sort they used to do human sacrifices on.
She's looting. There we go.
Eventually, Karen comes to the mayor's manor. The people in charge may still be sane here, and if not, it's at least a good landmark to orient herself by. The place seems well appointed at first, but up close, everything looks a bit poorly. The classical busts are on closer inspection rudimentary attempts at replicating fine art, and the paintings are all drab and dreary. Upstairs, she finds a man in a messy kitchen. He's from the train, right? He's acting strangely, sniffing the air and complaining about the ticking of an unseen clock. Karen has to resort to shouting to snap him out of his stupor. This is Henrik. He says there's something wrong with this place, and that it was affecting him. That's a worrying thing for a guy to say, especially as he doesn't immediately leave when he realizes what's happening. But Henrik's on a mission. The train's not going anywhere, and no help is coming anytime soon, so the best thing he can do is feed everybody. The mayor's house is bound to have supplies. He just can't find them, and he's not leaving until he's got something to show for his effort. Karen begrudgingly decides to help. A few rooms over, she discovers a dark priest engaged in prayer. Finally, someone sane. The father ignores her words, advancing on her with one arm outstretched. Now that he's closer, she can see that there's something wrong with him, too. His skin is dry and cracked, looking almost mummified, and he doesn't respond to her words
The fucking
at all.
smile, man.
The Dark Priest is sort of like a mini-boss. He has a coin flip attack which can end the fight immediately. You'll wake up, flogged bloody and nailed to a cross with your legs gone. Time will advance until it's night, and August, one of the other contestants, will have to come along and save you.
Good
If you
lord.
have a rifle, you can take out one or both of his arms to soften him up before the fight. He telegraphs the grab by grinning beforehand, so just guard and you'll be fine. His right hand casts Hurting, which can sever limbs, and the left casts Pyromancy Trick, which can light you on fire. This is a pretty deadly combo, as you'll usually be too focused on getting rid of the right hand to avoid the damage over time debuff, and the fact that you have to waste turns guarding so that he doesn't grab you really allows the damage to add up. Karen ducks around a corner and finds a hatch in the floor. The strange priest does not follow her down the ladder. Dark priests hold on to all kinds of creepy old religious beliefs, but the Vatican's toned most of it way down over the centuries. Is this guy just affected by the same madness as the rest of the town, or is he up to some weird occult business? Karen's a pragmatic woman with little love for anyone in power, but aren't priests supposed to help people? What the hell is going on? She manages to snag a set of keys so that she can search the place. The rest of the manor is in disarray, but there's nothing too unusual, despite the ominous presence of another shackle in the basement, next to a door that won't open. There are food supplies down here, though. The mayor must have stockpiled them when he heard things were going south. There's enough to keep a household fed for weeks. She helps Henrik gather up whatever he can, and the pair head back to the train. It'll be goulash for dinner, he says. A local favorite. Marina manages to fend off an attack from a pair of headless wolves that spew bile as they try to run her down. Wounded, she stumbles onward until she finds a truck. Is this an army vehicle? It looks like someone's tried to get into it and broken the lock in the process. There's a hatch in the ground nearby, surrounded by barbed wire. If this is some kind of military facility, maybe there's someone inside who can help. Even getting arrested for trespassing would beat getting torn apart by crazy townspeople.
Oh,
The
that
hatch,
means
as
that
it turns
fucking
out,
the mechanic
leads
is
down
not
into a
there.
sprawling network of
Rip.
tunnels. There are months-old newspapers left
Talking
on the
about?
desks, suggesting that this is not a facility built by the Bremen invaders, but rather one that the Eastern Army abandoned as they retreated from Bohemia.
You know what that means?
Still, this might be a good place to hide, and it might even have guns lying around. The idea of picking one up is uncomfortable. Marina's the kind of person who certainly doesn't want to kill anybody, but things being how they are, it might be better to be prepared.
Chognar?
Unfortunately, there are no weapons here. Makes sense. The army probably doesn't want civilians wandering down and finding that kind of thing. It's mostly old tools and
Wait,
clunky
what?
machinery. This hat on the floor looks out of place. Tanaka gasps and struggles hopelessly as the tall figure pins him down. A bone saw chews through the flesh of his neck, blood spilling everywhere until his head rips free and his body hits the ground with a soft thud.
Tanaka got... He gets beheaded.
Marina shoves a metal crate into the doorway, blocking the figure in. She only gets a brief look at the smiling killer, but he looked like a clown. He's trapped where he is, at least for now.
But then where's
She could run, but it's no better outside, and there might still be somebody down
Where's Chognar here?
here who needs help. The occultist fills a generator with gas, powering on the elevator, and heads further down the tunnel. Something, somewhere, is banging on the sheet metal walls.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Now we gotta go to battle music now.
looks like a hulking man with something like an elephant's trunk, and as it shrieks and trumpets, mucus dripping from its snout, Marina feels a crushing pain in her head.
Full confidence that
She
Moreau
runs,
would put
circling around the
Sneaky
creature in the
Snitch
maze of
game
tunnels
as
until
an
she reaches the
April
Shut
elevator
up!
and heads down.
There's too many people talking! Does Miro... Wait. Oh, wood. There's no... No.
A burst of static in her ears, and she sees the flickering, ghostly apparition of a young woman.
Donk.
Girl. She runs down the hall as if urging Marina to follow. The beast from above bursts through the wall to give chase, but this time there's nowhere to run. There's a dead soldier on the ground, but checking for a gun reveals only a key and a letter. The occultist mutters an incantation to Grogaroth over the corpse and it rises, born again as an undead ghoul. At her command, it throws itself into battle with the monster. It doesn't last long under its pummeling fists, but it buys Marina enough time to get away as the beast smashes the zombie to the ground and destroys the fragile spell holding it upright. Marina gets a brief look at some kind of a machine with what looks like blue moths fluttering around it, but there's no time to check it out. She ducks into a side chamber only to discover... a ritual room? She knows what all this stuff is for. That's a
Okay,
rare sort of
epic term in the funny moments part 3.
floor, but why would...
My God.
The metal and concrete of the bunker has been replaced by wood and unending darkness. Where the computer once stood now lies a fleshy creature like a fish with a snake in its mouth. Rare is one of the more mysterious gods, seldom showing much to mortals at all. Marina's never heard of a rare sigil serving as a portal, and she has no idea where it's taken her, or if she's even gone anywhere at all. It's only as she stops to catch her breath that she's able to think about the monster that chased her here. It was hulking, muscular, built like a man. But those overalls, didn't they belong to the engineer? Shognar is a terrible
Ain't no
foe
one
to
gonna
some-
notice that, man. It took me like 2 playthroughs to realize it was the fucking engineer, man.
the game. It can hit you with a debuff that will kill you in 2 turns.
If she didn't moonscorch into a fucking man, maybe I would notice.
It has a lot of hit points, it punches very hard, and it has an instant kill attack where it just grabs you and crushes your head. The best thing to do is retreat. Though, this is your only chance to meet this enemy. If you went to the manor and saved Henrik, it might be worth waiting to come here until you have a full party and can fight the monster. On defeat, Shognar gives the player the Caressing Soul. That's because this monster is the mutated form of Abella, the engineer. Unless you're playing as her, Abella will always come straight to this bunker. If you didn't show up to accompany her, she will become Shognar. The astute of you might recognize Shognar as a creation of Frank Belknap Long, but per the developer, the name is merely a nod to a visual similarity, rather than any kind of meaningful reference.
Bro is sucking his own titty.
So, how did this happen? Well, remember the woodsman? A conversation with the new gods in the first game reveals that his parasitic appendage might be something that attached itself to him rather than a part of his body. It can skitter around on its little facehugger legs and attack independently of the woodsman, part of his body. It can skitter around on its thick appendage might be something that attached itself.
Wait, you can ask them in the first game about the woodsman? Did the developer actually add shit like that into the game? Oh, that's okay. Okay. That's really cool. That's mega schizo, but that's really cool.
New gods be like, yo mate, peep this spoil of all.
You can ask them about stuff in Terminal. What the fuck?
Itself to him rather than a part of his body.
A poor soul that got distorted by the ever-looming trickster moon god.
It can skitter around on its little facehugger legs and attack independently of the woodsman.
We're not sure if its appendage grew to have a life on its own or if it was a parasite that made...
And once it
more
attacks
scary.
the player, it's stuck on for good. The creature, again, per the developer, is based on Half-Life's head crab, and there must be more than one of them. It would appear that Abella was parasitized by one of these little critters, and then, either due to its influence or more likely some other force, the conjoined pair mutated into the monster known as Shognar. As for why this happens, or why it would take this particular form, well, more on that later.
But how, that doesn't even make sense, dude. Because if you touch the moon, if you touch the moon tower, the same thing happens, and there's no parasite. You know?
Marina makes her way through the shabby wooden walls of the nightmare. The place looks
There's no.
exactly like the collective dream of the workshop, and what's more, it reminds her of the strange constructions she saw in Old Town. Could there be some connection? The monsters here
The tower spawns in the face of your Oh, of course, yeah. The tower just like /spawn facehugger. Put it on her in one frame. Boom. Okay, done. Of course, yeah.
predictably even stranger. Big Venus flytrap-looking things buried in foul-smelling mounds
Wait,
of
what
dirt.
is this? It's just a mouth. Why is it censoring the mouth?
They emerge to reveal a second, much more suggestive Venus flytrap mouth and dangerous scythe blade arms. Buried in the mounds, if one cares.
It's a vagina. It's not a vagina. It's not a vagina.
To check, are rust-colored
What are you,
pearls,
stupid?
flawless,
You need to go outside. Go
and
outside.
beautiful
You have
to
never
behold.
seen a pussy in your life if you think this is a vagina. It's the last thing I thought of when I saw this thing.
Eventually, Marina
You watch my channel too much if you think that pussy has teeth.
climbs up a ladder and finds herself back in the bunker. Half dazed by the shock of the incident and the toll the spellcasting took on her sanity, she climbs the ladder and back to the surface, breathless and shaking. The first thing she
Good
sees is a pair
girl.
of jackboots and the barrel of a pistol. The Bremen lieutenant towering over her.
This
motions
guy's a
her to
fucking
come on
creep.
up. This is Pavel Yudin, a Voronian who found his way into Kaiser's. Sorry, come on up. This is Pavel Yudin, a Voronian who found his
Yeah.
way into
It's
Kaiser's
the same.
army. He makes a few lewd remarks as he leers at Marina and suggests that she stay very still if she doesn't want to get shot. Luckily, it turns out that what Pav really wants is a way into the city. The gate is barred by 2 locks, and he's come here to get one of the keys. But he won't take it from Marina. Instead, he charges her with getting the other and opening the gate.
I like your style. It would be very interesting to see what's under that dress of yours, my young lass. What? What the fuck? How is that attractive?
He tells her to be a good girl and heads off.
Oh my god, what the fucking twat?
Unfortunately, because we saved Henrik, we're stuck taking the long way around. The other key is never found on the...
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Someone asks, it would be nice to see what's under your skirt, and she's like, oh, that's so hot. Oh, I don't know. Ugh.
this route. Instead, Henrik hands over a key he found at the manor, which sends the player up through a very gross sewer maze if they want to get into the city.
Literally, Discord moderator Riz.
So now let's rewind and check out scenario B. In this scenario, Karen never went to the manor, instead just snooping around old...
He looks hot, not to say something hot. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's sad to say that when like it's a coin flip. No, this is a interpretation wise, it's a coin flip, man. It's a coin flip, 100%. It's a coin flip. Either it is what he says, or it is what it looks like.
town, and Marina reached the bunker first. As Marina opens the hatch in the ground, a tall, fit, red-headed woman...
Can you stop?
This is the engineer from the train. What's she doing out here?
Strike 2. Strike
Bella,
2.
as it turns out, is scavenging the forest for train parts. Well, that makes about as much sense as anything else today, Marina supposes. And so the two women descend into the tunnels together. There, they encounter the clown, who kills Tanaka. Running from him, they activate the elevator, head into the pit, and find a strange machine.
She's played hundreds of hours of Fear and Hunger. I think we
Apparently
know
called
what
a
face the
selectroscope.
coin lands on.
Bella casually turns it on while messing with the controls, and while it starts
Where's
up
Shognar?
successfully,
God damn it. Okay.
it's not clear what, if anything, that did.
The mechanism
No
is
Shognar
activated.
this time, but they do find the key and a letter along with it. It's from the dead Bremen soldier, addressed to his girl back home. The
That's
letter
wrong.
confirms that Prehevil was Kaiser's target from the start, but it seems the army's rank and file don't understand why. On leaving, they're confronted by Pav, who, just as in the other scenario, tells them to find the other key and open the gate. But the women are tired and traumatized after seeing Tanaka die so horribly. They head back to the train and tell the others what they saw, then settle down to rest.
Oh, it's not just my game. Look at
Marina
that.
is gone when Abella wakes.
I thought it was my resolution, but right here, the tiles are like not aligned. And they kind of like chop like that. And it happens so many times throughout the game, dude. We gotta make this a fucking emote at some
So
point.
horribly.
We got this fucking Tanaka with a cross over his face. This is so fucking typical, dude. This fucking moron. Damn. This guy has nothing on Mr. Jotar over here. Wait, no, that's Henrik. This guy? Him? He looks like a fucking snake. He looks like the kid in like class who's like reported. Have you seen that? Reported. Is this the one? Reported. Fucking my god. And of course, this guy is so ugly. Holy, this guy is an ugly bastard. Tags ugly bastard on this guy. Holy.
Pav looks like a yesified Strohenheim from Battle Tendency.
What a my god. We have mega handsome, Giga Chad, ultra fucking deluxe Chad down here, August, and yeah, pretty much the entire cast is hot. And then you have this maggot. Yeah, this sly little nasty, rancid maggot, little filth here. I think I just hate him because of his personality, dude. That's it. He's just a fucking edgelord, and he just kills. I'm supposed he takes my souls, man.
Marina is gone when Abella...
Caligula hot? Really? No, I said everyone else! Can you this? You open your ears. Open eardrum so I can shout into it and fucking explode it. You maggot. I said everyone else.
Marina is gone when Abella wakes.
Yeah, where did she go? Who's she? Dog.
The few
She
steps
disappears.
shivering against the cold. Nobody's seen her at all. Sensing something amiss, Abella makes her way to Old Town. The gates are still
Since
shut,
something amiss, she reloads the game and gets
but an old beggar sat behind them strikes up a conversation.
I can't speak.
Apparently, he's still mostly sane and
Oh,
somehow
man.
still alive. Kaiser's men have barricaded the city, closing all outside access. They killed the old mayor, who'd aligned with the Eastern Army, and took one of his gate keys, the one that Abella recovered in the bunker.
You said that the Bremen closed off the city, but I never realized that Kaiser was actually there. I didn't realize Kaiser was in the city until I met him in his fucking chair. I had no idea that he was in the city.
He says should be in the new mayor's possession. We don't have elections here in Old Town.
I was like, okay,
new guy
the
just
city has gone to shit. Why would Hitler be here? Why would he be here? You know, he would probably be somewhere else.
arrived.
The war is over.
Eventually,
city is-
Abella finds the mayor's manor and is cordially told that she's expected for dinner with the master of the house. Jeeves, the butler, advises her not to mention his antlers. Though he has the same twisted features as many of the townspeople, Jeeves seems far too cultured to engage in their senseless violence.
And also, I don't know how this like developer is allergic to words. Whatever this guy has on his head is not antlers. They're like ears or something. They're triangles on his. They're not. That's not antlers, right? It's like horns or something. Horns is best. They're like malformations. Antlers.
Violence. Upstairs, Abella sneaks past the dark priest as he prays and manages to find
Razor Cat headphones. Antlers can be small, Mike. No, they can't. What animal has small antlers? What animal has that? Link it or ban. Say the animal.
In the mare's
Say the
bedroom,
animal.
she discovers Marina, who is trying to act nonchalant about having been kidnapped and locked away here.
Turtle Beach headphone. Ban. Young one. Yeah, okay, young ones. I can tell you, Henrik is not young. He's an old dog. He's not young. He's 30 years old.
The two women reunited. Abella makes for the kitchen to see what this dinner invitation is about, but Marina freezes in her tracks. The mayor is a major creep, she says, and she won't go anywhere near him again. Marina hides by the stairs while Abella boldly steps into the kitchen to see what the fuss is all about. This is the gentleman, a monstrous figure with twisted horns and a hideous face. He invites Abella to sit while the pair share a meal. The gentleman says he came to Prehevil to sample the local delicacies, but is disappointed.
Look. Antlers. See? That's not it. Okay, now let's see. Horns. Totally different. Just you know? Totally different. And what's this?
With
This, it looks like his ears, man.
the state of the place. Everybody's gone mad, he says. Nobody wants to talk about art or poetry. Abella stares down at the food in front of her. This is almost certainly human flesh. Luckily, the mayor doesn't seem to notice that she's not eating. Dinner with the gentleman is a conversation in which you must do everything possible to avoid angering Prehevil's new mayor. Mentioning his antlers, being vulgar, or general impoliteness are likely to trigger a fight. And he is terribly powerful, easily severing limbs with his knife and ripping huge wounds open with his fork. Speaking to him during combat clarifies his motivations quite a bit. Termina is the moon god's deadly festival, and it's been turned on the whole town. But he's not going to play Rare's game. Instead, he's going to live out his final days indulging in whatever wicked hedonism he can, starting with kidnapping and cannibalism, and going who knows where from there. Henrik was an Epicurean, a man with refined taste and a desire to share them with the world. As the gentleman, he's a vulgar parody of his former self. Sure, he was a skirt chaser and maybe a bit of a snob about food, but we never get any indication that he wanted to have a good time at anybody else's expense. The whole reason he even came out here was to do something nice for everyone and impress Abella. Now, she doesn't even recognize him. If defeated, he grants Henrik's suffocated soul, a worthy prize for any characters that boosts melee combat skill and allows for cooking superior meals. If dinner goes smoothly, however, the gentleman asks Abella a final question. Is she for Kaiser or against him? She answers truthfully, against.
Oh, he's
and
against.
He gives her the missing key to
I
the
thought it was the opposite.
city, telling her that he can't do much from his
It was a 50-50. Dude, I coin flipped. No, you can't. I coin flipped.
position, but she has his
The developers
support.
coin flipped his PC. I coin flipped the dialogue. It's that. That's it. That's the coin flip.
As for Marina, she seems unharmed when we find her, but traumatized nonetheless.
One was right. One was wrong. It was. You was one or the other.
There's something else here, too. The villagers outside describe being infected by a green light that got inside of them.
Hitler picture. Why would I want that? Wait, antler pic. Why did I read that as a Hitler pic?
And began the change, but Henrik was indoors when he got hit. And just
Oh,
like
man.
Abella, he was nowhere near the 3-day time limit. He turned basically immediately. Nowhere near on the chain, unharmed when we find her, but traumatized nonetheless. There's something else here, too. The villagers outside describe being infected by a green light that got inside of them and began the change, but Henrik was indoors when he got hit. And just like Abella, he was nowhere near the 3-day time limit. He turned basically immediately. There's a locked room in the basement, accessible only by drawing a Venushka circle in the priest's room. It contains pulsating purple organs that look like they've been tapped. Buckets nearby contain dark, dried mucus that sticks to the bottom. They look very similar to the hearts of the god of the depths in the first case.
No.
The green light can
They have eyes.
change a person, but so can the darkness. It's certainly suspicious that Henrik and Abella can mutate so early in the contest. Neither gets much time to even try to participate before they turn. Shognar is found in Tunnel 7 with that clown, while the gentleman seems to have been chosen by the town itself to be the new mayor. It's something to think about. For now, The women leave the manor in peace, and finally open the gates to the city. Marina's destination is the massive cathedral on the east side of town. Too much time has been wasted now. She must confront her father and discover whether he's alive, still sane, and what truly happened to her mother.
I wonder what happens if we go
But
with
the
her
situation in the
and
city
see
seems no
somebody
better than
kill.
outside. The women hear boots running toward them, and a distorted voice shrieking that they're in violation of the High Priest's curfew order. The streets are patrolled primarily by bobbies. These multi-armed monsters resemble an abstract pastiche of a police officer, and catching 3 batons in one turn is enough to kill a healthy character. Alone, they're usually too much to handle, but with an ally, the fight gets a lot easier.
Oh!
Their arms will regenerate 2 turns after being destroyed, and breaking their legs does nothing to expose their head. The trick is to simply keep attacking their arms until their head eventually stops spinning. A single tap usually defeats them. But your work isn't done. Examine the body and choose to beat it to finish the monster off, or it'll get back up. Outside the church, a gigantic furred creature shreds a bobby to pieces with a pair of spears before leaping off into the night.
Do the sound
Circle.
effects?
What the hell is it doing here?
The sound effects are so loud compared to like the voice.
Circles are a fictional creature created by a furry a YouTuber named Neko the Circle helped popularize the first game in its very early days, and Miro thanked them with a cameo. In the Fear and Hunger world, circles are a folkloric creature said to inhabit the dark continent of Vinland. Karen would
Some people apparently got very mad that the furry thing was in the... Okay.
lose her mind if we told her we saw one. Imagine seeing Bigfoot in Prague. Inside, the church is relatively undamaged. 3 effigies are missing from their pedestals at the altar, but otherwise the place is in remarkably decent order. There's a confessional in the east wing, and Marina decides to step inside. To her surprise, someone's on the priest's side. It's not her father's voice, but what the heck. No time like the present to unburden herself and confess her sins. She emerges from the confessional at the same time as the man on the other side. It's not a priest, but Osa, the Abyssinian man from the train. Marina's face goes beet red when she realizes the trick he's pulled, and he bursts into laughter. He apologizes, saying it was too good of an opportunity to pass up and that he's happy to have learned something about a fellow contestant. Osa is curious about the secrets this land holds beneath its surface, and he has no time to hang around. He bids the women farewell, offering Marina a genuine apology, and wanders off. The Yellow Mages are a cult who follow the great wizard Nasra. In the 5th century, Nasra was a new god and ruled the eastern sanctuaries with an iron fist until the Fellowship rose up and beheaded him. He was last seen 3.5 centuries ago, picking a fight with the embodiment of destruction. It didn't go well for him, and since then his cult nearly died out. But Nasra hasn't left the world just yet. He's fried, scarred, and marked.
It's the same. It's the same.
Largely impotent, but Osa has brought him to Prehevil, though he's been demoted from a party member to an accessory. Most people can't hear his whispers, but if you play as Osa, you'll occasionally get some illuminating comments from him about characters or lore. Osa begins on the opposite end of the magical spectrum from Marina. Where her skills are largely passive and supportive, he is all about raw power and can modify his spells with a Spice Forge skill. Pretty much the only downside to playing as Osa is that he can't use guns. There are a couple of areas that are a really big headache without them, but otherwise, he's easily one of the strongest characters. On the west stairwell, the women discover the mutilated remains of a workman. It's unclear what even happened to him. He's basically just chunks now. He left some notes mentioning where he hid his tools, and sure enough, there's a pair of bolt cutters under the floor. Up in the rafters, strange, brutal creatures pace back and forth like living gargoyles, their arms bound and their flat-topped heads peeled open. They scream about agony and the chorus of Almer as they try to knock the pair off the edge.
Are their heads like wrapped open? I don't get it. Why are their heads shaped as a fucking or is it like cut off? I guess I thought they were wearing like a you know what, like clowns have this like star like jester outfit. It goes like, I thought they were just wearing like a little thing.
The trick to the Pillarmen is that one of their abdominals will be breathing slightly. It's very easy to miss the animation. You have to really look closely. Destroy that one, and the creature will die on the next turn. Using the bolt cutter, Abella snaps the chain holding
She just jumps down!
It crashes down to the floor, breaking
We're
open
crazy?
the lower level.
They're basically lobotomites. Well, yeah, but if they cut off their brain, how the hell are they even still alive?
The basement is a nightmare, shocking Marina. She grew up here, and while there was always an old dungeon down here, in her memory it was just a disused legacy of a bygone era. Now it's strewn with mangled human body parts and the reek of blood and death. They pass a strange purple snail as they move through the corridor toward a gigantic rare sigil which contains 3 smaller seals. Atop them, a statue of a winged man folded in shame or suffering holds aloft one of the effigies from upstairs. The rare sigil is nothing new.
I never really looked closely on those. I have no idea what any of this means.
But these seals require some examination. These are real-world symbols, taken from the Ars Goetia, a part of the Lesser Key of Solomon, a 17th century book about demonology. Goetia is one of the 3 most common types of magic known to medieval Europeans, and forms much of the basis for our ideas about demonic pacts and seals today. It was widely considered to be evil witchcraft and denounced by the church and society as evil and unclean. These are the seals of 3 demons from that book: Valifar, Crocel, and Astaroth. All 3 are Dukes of Hell, the second most powerful position beneath the kings, and can serve as familiar spirits to help a summoner accomplish a certain task. This church is supposed to be dedicated to Almer. To see a sigil of an old god down here would be one thing. But here, rare symbol has been used to conceal the signs of 3 demons, which is really beyond the pale. And if we're invoking real-world symbolism, this statue looks like a fallen angel.
Mm-hmm.
Crimson Fathers open with a mind control attack that can easily cause a wipe. Mind-controlled characters don't usually deal much damage to party members, but having one of your characters uncontrollable in a fight against an enemy that deals this much damage is not...
I can't hear it over there. Whoosh, whoosh. It's kind of loud.
The general strategy is to take out their knife arm and then go for the other. Attacking their leg tentacles will then expose the head. After a turn or 2, they'll morph into their alternate form, going from a snail-head Cthulhu monster to something right out of the Thing. It seems likely that these are what has been leaving all the chewed-up people parts around. Attempting to speak with the monstrosities reveals that they come from another world in service to an unknown god, but little else. The basement is a sprawling complex complete with a shortcut elevator back to Old Town. It would seem that the church has been preying on the poor, abducting them via this elevator and using them for their evil rituals. Eventually, the 2 find another rare circle. As in the bunker, stepping on it transports them to what appears to be a shoddy wooden replica of the church in a void of infinite black. A strange girl in a black pinafore stands atop an altar, observing a pulsating column of human flesh. The vague shapes of several people seem to have merged together under the dead.
The rare circle. I don't like. That's the symbol on there. I never did anything with it. Like, it was just there.
Man's face at the top. She turns toward the pair and gasps in surprise. Marina, I knew you'd come for me. This is Samari, a young woman who went to school with Marina and became obsessed with her. Marina has no idea who she is. She claims to know Marina and all of her secrets. In an increasingly panicked and frustrated tone, she insists that she's met Marina many times, that they have an intimate relationship.
Well, it was just weird that, like, you can interact with it, but it's a nothing burger. Usually if you can interact with something and it says something, like it's clearly a big thing, then, yeah, it's whatever.
Much Marina hated her father, and that's why she came here and killed him. Now, the 2 of them can be together forever in this wooden world made just for them. Anxiety becomes mania, as she claims to have constructed this world herself and says that she trapped Domek forever in this pillar. He was the last obstacle to their love, and had to be removed so that the 2 could be together. Marina loses it.
Did I lost a lot of progress on up this? I wouldn't be surprised if it was cut. Well, yeah.
No idea who the other girl is and doesn't care. She's just
Sure, cut content, but I don't think that Lost Up to has anything to do with that. That's just the latest content to come, but like, yeah, I guess it could have just been cut content.
Others out there, and she can stay here and rot for all she cares. The rejection sends Samari spiraling, and she hunches over, screaming as she mutates into something horrible. Dysmorphia is the 3rd moon-scorched contestant we encounter. She's a very dangerous spellcaster. She can use hurting with both of her arms every turn, which will quickly sever limbs and chew through your HP. It's probably best to bring several friends and meat shields to the fight, and a pair of armed guards goes a long way toward making sure you leave here in one piece. Dysmorphia collapses, still murmuring that she's radiating before giving up the ghost, specifically the radiating soul. Samari's radiating soul is excellent for any spellcaster, as it has 2 abilities which allow you to double dip on divine affinity with Sylvian and Grogeroth without wasting precious circles. Sylvian's magic is great for healing and crowd control, while Grogeroth offers both damage and utility. After the fight, Marina has a bit of a freak out.
The worst part is that, like, if you spend the crazy effort needed to save this girl, you just fuck yourself over, and for literally zero benefit, nothing. Like, you're better off just. You're actually the best off if you save her and kill her without her moon scorching. That's it. You get literally nothing. But if you do kill her, you get the blood sacrifice and you get like masturbation, which is insane. You feel better, yeah, but like you feel better. Here's the thing: you save her, and you feel better until you talk to her. When you start talking to her, you're just like, oh, she's just an asshole. It's just a bitch. Fucking hell.
Arrogant and bitter man who hated the world and wondered why it didn't love him back. She says that he got exactly what he deserved before storming off so that whatever's left of him can't see her crying. But let's take a few steps back. Let's say that Marina and Abella never went to the church. Let's say they never went to the mayor's manor. Abella never fell asleep, and the pair never explored Tunnel 7. This time,
CBA?
it's morning of the first day. The contestants
CBA's in chat.
have all just had the dream for the first time and awoke to found their train stopped. After a short discussion, Marina leaves the train, passes the woodsman's house, finds the gate locked, and goes down to the bunker. Abella meets her and they climb down together. But this time, they immediately find a pair of bolt cutters. This is random, but it can happen. Marina explains the situation to Abella, that she's worried
Weren't
about
they
her dad
removed from the
and
loot pool? I've never ever found bolt cutters outside of the box. I think this is in the previous patch.
can get into town with these. Abella can't very well say that she's actually a freedom fighter on a secret rescue mission. And
Tanaka
anyway, it doesn't look like
yeah,
anyone else is down here.
fucking Tanaka just get he steps on like a rock, falls over and breaks his neck and falls in a ditch. And then his corpse falls over a shovel. It just somehow just digs a grave in the meantime in the air, like fucking Looney Tunes type shit. And he falls into the grave, and it just two sticks just falls down, dink, dink. It's a
Abella
fucking
can always
grave
double
sign.
back later. And anyway, she'd hate to let anything bad happen to Marina.
Bolt cutters are insanely low percent to final, by the way. It is still live. Okay, thank you
On their way in
for clarifying. Yeah, no, I literally. And it could be that you cannot get duplicates, and I tend to get them pretty early. I tend to just, the sewers. I do sewers. And my first playthrough, I did sewers. You go sewers, and then I get I went to the church relatively early, I guess. So I just haven't had the chance to really benefit from them, to be honest. Also, hi, Dark Raccoon.
town, they pass a restaurant and decide to ransack it for food. But that's not the only thing.
They found heroin addict.
A boy about Marina's age huddles in a dark corner, shivering. After a moment, she recognizes him from the train. He's the Eastern Union soldier. He's in a bad way, and it's not hard to guess why. His bare arm is covered in track marks. Not only is he shell-shocked, he's an addict. This is Levi, and he doesn't have much to say. He seems embarrassed at the state he's in, but he just can't face the world in this condition. Not when it's like this.
Should we watch this? Do we watch the one go, or do you watch it piece by piece? Oh, we have to watch it piece by piece because it's 11:30. it's like fucking. This is a long video. It's like 1 hour 20 minutes more. By that time, it's 1 a.m. Time flies, man. If we just watch this for 1 hour, I guess there's that. About half left. We can watch part 2, I guess, later. Depending on when Baldur's Gate 3 releases, I might just, I could put it on hold. I do want to play. I want to try this game in masochist mode. I want to give it a shot. Or I could wait for whenever the game gets an update and play it more then. That is something I also could do. Because it seems like the developer intends to add more things to the game. And last I checked, the last update was in December. So whatever comes next should probably have a couple of things added. And then you might want to wait, because with more content comes more bugs. So, yeah, let it ferment for a bit. The fishing up to this coming. Yes. I hope they had Bolt's fish. It's a finished game after all. I'm used to crawl only Olivia now. What I can say is lol, it's pain. Did she not always have a wheelchair? What's this? I'm gonna hold up. Hold up. What's this link? Twitter link. This is. It's almost time. Baldur's Gate 3 releases on PC next Thursday, August 3rd. Check the map below for a launch depending on the location. 4 p.m. Dublin. So 5 p.m. What's Gent? Kuala Lumpur. What's Ghent? Is that a city? Ghent? Kuala Lumpur. Auckland. Right. Crawling only Olivia. Wait, she doesn't have a wheelchair in Vatskis. There's no way. There's no way. How? She does not have a wheelchair. No way. No way. She has a wheelchair, surely. Surely she has a wheelchair. She doesn't have a wheelchair. Oh god, I'm gonna check it out. Hold up. What happens now? I've never actually tried this. Sure. Yes. No, she has a wheelchair though, but... Oh. Wake up. Was all this a dream? Even your sister? Seems to have stopped. Wait, so isn't this masochism, right? Like... I thought we started on day 3. Is it day 3? And what about the differences? I don't know what this mode is. The people said you started in day 3 or something. Oh! Okay, it's day 3 night. Okay. Teratophobia. Look up. I'll hold up. There we go. Wild Hardo. In this set, we love wild fear and hunger. Alright. Let's go outside. Epic. Brr. Uh-huh. But what do you do in the game if you can't, because you can't save then. If you sleep, it's over. Book of Enlightenment, yeah, I guess. The moon god has noticed you. Rare's there. Thank you. I guess you gotta like, if you want to play this seriously, you have to like route it, I guess, suppose. A wheelchairless Olivia. Oh yeah, and in this when you have like a timer outside, I guess it's terrible. We got a useless book, great, epic. But what do we get? What skills do we get? Botanism, run, talk, underground awareness. Right, so we can make some things, I guess. Ah! Bastard. You're not alone. Ah! Okay, dogs. Run. Please. Okay, dogs! It's over. Wrecked. Dog. Okay, let's just... 68, nice damage. Go for body. Oh! Wow! She's tanky now. Holy shit! Okay. It's mega over. Okay. Order, but it didn't punish me. You deal half damage and take twice. Nice. What? No shot! It's over. Okay! Oh god! Bruh. That... Yep. Anyways. More dog shit? Let's go. Okay. Hello. God! Run! God, it's over. It's actually over. What? Okay! Okay, it's over. It's over. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, really? Okay, we turned into slop. We were transformed into parasitical video. It's over. Yummy slop. Okay, so that game was gonna be a challenge. That's gonna be hard. Yeah. Try sleeping on ice free. Okay. No, wait, wrong. Well, I guess I could just go on Masso and sleep. Sleep. What happens then? What if we just sleep? Rest. Oh, you're here? You think you have a luxury of wasting time like this? Cute. Cute. You're feeling horrible. Your body aches like never before. Something is moving inside you. Something primal is trying to get out of your hollow shell. Your body is bursting. Okay. Alright. Nice. Scorch. So, day 3 and you become scorched. Gotcha. Do it with Dawn. No. The VR chat transformation. But that's gonna be it for today, I think. Man, it's just loud. Alright, because I have the music turned up. I mean the there. Alright. Yeah. Next time I'll either do Baldur's Gate 3 or we do Basso mode for this game. Not quite sure yet, but for now I'm gonna get back to a little bit of editing and then I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow, yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll probably stream when I can this week because I'm gonna have otherwise be spending like time with family and whatnot. So yeah. BG concert from tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it out. It might just not be my type of big game, but I'll try it out. But anyway, thank you for the time. He'll be added after the next update. We'll see. Either way. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs, thank you for this, thank you for the news. Definitely gonna do some more with this game, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait for an update or I'm gonna do it like soon. Might do Master Mode and then let it be until there's updates, but I think I might just wait with that as well. But yeah, since we've played this game so much lately, I might as well do Baldur's Gate from now on for a bit and some other stuff. But yeah, good night. Take care. Wake up. Love you all. Have a good one. See you soon. Bye bye.